Yes. We are back here on a beautiful Sunday morning here in Ottawa, Ontario, the Cohere Center. We are here for the absolutely greatest day and most heartbreaking day in Canadian cornhole. Yes, we have Gauntlet Day has come, the final day of the ACL Canada season. We are ready to kick it off here now. So what we are going to do here today and this morning, we are going to do 6 games of rounders. Then after that, we'll go into a top 16 bracket to get down to 4. The final 4 members of the next year's ACL Canada Pro Division will get crowned. If you did not see the show over with the Canada Throws guys, there's been 2 names added late last night. There was some points discrepancy, so there's been 2 more names added. That being Chris Shire. And then from out west, you now have another ACL Canada Pro, Nick Finkel. You are now a pro. After going back and looking at the points. Up here first, in our first game of rounders, we have Julien Malouin and Lisette Lauren. Lisette out to an early 2-0 lead. Got to talk to a couple people walking in the building that thought they were going to have to play the gauntlet today. Did not. And I was like, how are you feeling today? And much more relieved than they were yesterday afternoon. And Lisette has 2 bags over on that left side. Julien right up the middle. Lisette will follow him. Julien a block up in the front. Lisette goes into it, does not fall. Julian will look to just maybe tap into that front pile. Drop his bag. No, he is off the back, but we are going to go 7 on 6. Give Julian 1. And it is now a 2-1 score. Looking at some of the other games in this first game of rounders right now, Joe Bork up against Trent Walsh. Connor Weiss against Emmy Lucier. 2 big names. Looks like score just popped up for Trent Walsh and Joe Bork. It is 8-2 for Trent Walsh. Mason Miller up against Scott Kenny. William Poulin up against Leo Elliott. William Poulin, the 6-year-old, right now in the lead at 7-2. Andre Sauve up 3-0 on Chase McKay. And Yvonne Goudreau up 3-0 on Eric Bouchard. David Poulin up 8-7 on Martin LeBlanc. Simone Daig up 8-4 on Conlon Goleta Sheehan. Austin Lemieux up 2-1 on Rick Sullivan. Looks like we are going to wash that round out. Score stays 2-1. Some other games. Daniel Malouin from Quebec. Evan Jardine from the Brooks Bullets. They are tied at 6. Don Mercer up 5-3 on Mike Gurgley. Rob Rader up 10-3 on Jude Waterman. Kyle Hill up 8-1 on Jeff Waterman. Julianne will go in. Lizette will put a block up in the front of her side. Should be able to push that. David DeTomasis for those people in Windsor. He is up 1-0 on Jackson Elliott currently. Cynthia Bouffard up 3-0 on Justin Pazet. Oh, and a roll from Julian, but he's sit on that backside. Lizette goes for the roll too. Does not get it to fall. We're going to go 8 on 6. Gives Julian 2, and we have a lead change. Some other games. William Bouchard, Amy King at 0s. Stefan Croteau up 7-2 on Blair Bolt. Next one that pops up is this score. Steve Chaput up 2-0 on John Piling. Michelle Hunter currently up 2-0 on Sivan Key. Lizette sits on that backside of the hole. Julianne will put another block up in the front. Bruce L'Esperance up 12-2 on Kai Allen. Jamie McCaffrey up 2-0 on Jason Ashton. Good collect from Julian. Lizette up and in, and we have our first social of the morning. And Simone Dallaire is across from us. He is pumped. Well, I think he's still pumped from last night. His big win last night, and he's still going. Julian Thabarge up 3-0 on Graham Evely. As that score will pop up. Looking back at the chat here. Good morning, Mr. Pohl. Good morning, Mr. Ayers. You're on a plane home, and Sven back again from Germany. Because that will kind of pinch up Julian's bags. Julian goes through for an 8. Stays on that right side of the hole, does not fall. Give her 2, and we've got another lead change now, 4-3. Great to see 43 people watching over on the Facebook side, 12 on the YouTube side. Connect Cornhole by McCustom Designs and Apparel. That's a mouthful. I'll message you about that later. People making me say all these long names, especially on a Sunday morning. Oh, what happened there? Lizette wants to go look at these boards. I don't know. It started, like I said, it started off way back Thursday morning After setting up Wednesday night, I came in, wanted to check the overhead cameras. I threw 2 bags to the right side. I clean airmailed both of them from sitting in my chair behind the computer. Then I tried the left side just to put a bag on the board. Again, I airmailed clean on both of those bags. That does not happen, ever. So, I think I may have cursed these boards. Just saying. Ooh, unfortunately, Lizette, she will knock in Julian's bag and trampoline off the back. We'll go 8. No, sorry. Julian has one more bag here. So it is sitting 5 on 3 at the board right now. Julian goes for a roll, but he'll stay on top. We'll go 6 on 3, gives Julian 3 and another lead change. Now 6-4. BJ Oikel now sitting on a plane. Congratulations to you, sir. You make the trip to Ottawa. You listen to me as I talked on the live feed that you just have to hop on a plane. We're across the street. You're fine. You do that Friday night. You show up. You get played open doubles yesterday. You point your way into a pro spot, and then now you're leaving this morning. Julian has 2 bags up on that right side. Lizette will now go alongside of that. Julian tries to roll around Lizette's bag, but it stays left. Lizette into the pile, nothing falls. Julian will now step out. Nothing falls, but he brings Lizette's bag a little closer. She has a lane to be able to push through. Gets 1 to fall. We are going to go 8 on 4, give her 4, and an 8-6 lead now. Now looking next game that has now popped up on my screen. Brandon Brown is up 1-0 on Sylvain Bergeron. Lizette drops down that right side. Julien will kick to the left. Lizette will follow him. We do have some finals already here. Looking at the standings, Yvonne Goudreau, Cynthia Bouffard, Rob Rader, David Poulin, William Poulin, Trent Walsh, Mason Miller, Daniel Malouin, Tyler Finley, all sitting at 1-0. Julian does not get the roll. Give Lizette 2 more. Oh, sorry, no, Lizette's off the back. My apologies, I was looking over at the right screen. We now make that 8-7. Give Julian 3. Raymond Wells cheered on Zet here. She'll put a block up on Julian's side. Julian up and in. Was that up on that backside and then just drops down. Julian gets the rollover. Was that? Oh, she tries the same thing, but sits on that backside of the hole. Good back block by Julian. Lizette goes to the airmail. She hits it. Kind of gets a bit of her bag, but it does not fall. We're going to go 10 on 8. Gives Julian 2. And a lead change. Now 9-8 for Julian. Ethan Freeman. Let's go, Kent. Exactly. You have done a great job here helping promote the game up here in the north. Making the trip up. Julian has 2 bags up in the front. Lizette will go right, perfect bag right behind them. Julian with the roll, and the roll collect. Oh my gosh. Lizette will go to the right side. Julian just knocks Lizette's bag in. Lizette can go up to the airmail, wash this round out. No, off the back. Give Julian 3. And now a 12-8 score. Julien's first bag is up and in. Good morning, Mr. Gagnon. Lizette put a block up on Julien's side over on the left. Julien rolls around it. You know, both of these players here have had breakout years. Julien within Quebec. Lizette has shown us all year going to all of the events and just putting on a clinic in the women's division and in pro qualifiers as well. Really, you know, for real though, putting a name for herself, putting her name out there in the women's division. 14-8 the score here now for Julien. Was that unfortunate? Just a kick right. Julien up and in. Zed will find that middle. Julien off to the right. Was that up and in? We'll watch that at 10s. Julien first bag and up and to the right. Does that go alongside of him? Thanks a lot, Steve. It's I always say I'm here talking and I put out the video. Oh, and a big bag by Lizette there. These players are the stars. They make me sound and look good with their play. Julian tries to collect it, does not fall. Lizette will go in behind it. We were going to go at 10 on 8, give Lizette 2, and it's now 14-10. Oh, what a big bag by Julian. Big push by Lizette. Julian in, gives Julian 2 more, and it's now 16-10. So I'm having 2 guys join me here now, but only one's going to talk because one can't talk, which is a first. Okay, and now he says he's good. Did you let your mom know that you're going to be coming on because she gets upset? I am joined by the 2 of the top players from Newfoundland, Mr. Dion Kuza and Matt Murren. I didn't get to see you guys in the live feed that much.
No.
That's not a bad thing.
No.
Well, especially with that dancing yesterday there, Matt.
I tried to find that this morning because I only remembered about it this morning, but I couldn't find it.
Your mom was saying you kind of looked like John Travolta.
Yeah.
I guess I should have waited for you not to take that drink of water when I
That
said
almost
that.
got real bad. Wow.
And a bunch up on the board there. 16-14 now the score. Now, you guys did get to play up here a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
How tricky were these boards to play on? Because they really weren't consistent. Sometimes the bags would fall, sometimes they'd hang up.
So here's what I'll say. This has been the consistency in these boards this weekend has been the best I've ever
I would
seen
agree.
it at
I was
any
gonna s-
open.
I was going to say the exact opposite. I found the boards
Yeah. Oh, I found them
super
all
consistent.
Okay.
very, very consistent. I
Yeah.
found them. Yeah.
Well, I found we've had a lot of times where I think we had about like 8 times where we'd have all 8 bags bunch in the hole.
Yeah. I just think that's probably more of the style of the game now, I would think.
Oh, for sure.
Because that goes up the back and a big airmail.
Wow.
Julian wants to go and have a look at it. But really, I personally like, because I was able to have 4 clean airmails from sitting in this chair. I love these boards.
Yeah. No, they're good.
First time for everything.
Yes, it is.
This is going to be special, I think, this shot.
Yeah. Here it comes.
Oh, my goodness.
Never took it. Imagine you hit a shot like that and you're disappointed.
Wow.
You wanted the other one.
Hope you got that on replay, Doug.
It will be clipped out, yes.
What a game.
I got to ask you, though.
Yes.
That board that they're shooting down towards now, how many people has complained about the setup of the venue and the fact that the light is right above it?
Do you mean that glare right there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of people
Yeah,
talk about it,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah. In our fun game last night, I was shooting on his side that he's shooting there now, and the glare shows up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Solid.
BJ Oko giving you a shout out there, Matt.
Oh, thanks, BJ, buddy. And congrats on
Him and Kyle. They're on a plane back to Halifax right
Yes,
now.
I seen your post.
Nice. Back to the east coast of.
I was hoping to get one of them in the partners in the blind draw, but they took off.
They flew in Friday night, flew out Sunday morning.
In and out.
Well, they listened because I'd said to people all week, I was like, you know what, we're right across the street from the airport. Fly in, you can just come across the street, and then you'll be fine. (16-15) score here now. Lizette's got 1 off to that right side of the board. She'll now go in behind Julian's bag.
Nice shot.
Good replace.
Wow.
And Lizette, a great collect for her, but unfortunately had that 1 off that right side. So we talk about this season here as we now, final day of the year.
Yeah.
Not saying this is a bad thing, but aside from Mason Stewart, we've been pretty consistent with this pro division.
Oh yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Give Julian 2 more. But no, just with the way that Mason has played this year has just been incredible.
I commented on the post that Mason's just not beating people; he's destroying people.
Yeah, yes.
Like games are not close.
Mhm.
So, he's winning finals by 10, 15, sometimes up to 10 to 15 points. Right? It's incredible to watch.
Oh, it is. He's definitely something special. There's no doubt about that.
Kyle Pittman here says the boards were incredible across the whole tournament. I was a little unsure, but then we had the rain a couple days because our back back right of the building is just an aluminum roll-up door.
Yeah.
So with the heat that we've had up here in Ontario, I thought that back corner was really going to play a factor.
Yeah.
But it never did.
No, I agree with Kyle. Yeah. No, the boards were excellent.
Doug Neal is saying, well, I guess he's talking about me. Am I in full-blown zombie mode at this point with lots of broadcast time this week? Doug, I got 6 days to recoup. Off the back from Julian. Does that
play
we'll
it
just
safe.
go into that pile? We'll go 4 on 3. Doug, I've got 6 days to recover. Then I'm going down to see you in Rock Hill in South Carolina.
It's just another day at the office for Doug.
Oh. My wife likes it because lots of time away. Less time for me to bother her.
So I see Daniel's commenting in French, but
Yes. Yeah. We
You must-
Stefan Croteau. Oh, wait,
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
that's
There's
a
a
good-
translation.
There we
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
yeah. It is a crime that they're.
It's
So, yeah.
it's unbelievable. Those kids
doing
are
it off the
scary.
back.
I know.
Well, even Julien, like
Oh,
he's
she's
almost throwing a
yeah.
9 this year.
Yeah, that's unreal.
We just
Over
spoke
the
about
season.
that over there before we came here, actually. And Simone was right in front of me, and I said, his bag looks a lot like yours.
Shocking that a Quebec player.
yeah.
Oh, this could be game, or it is game, isn't it?
I believe
No,
Julien has one
off.
off the back, off
yeah.
the side there. Yeah.
Yeah, in for the game. He's 7-on-4.
7-4.
I used to say when I used to coach hockey, some of the kids were really, really good. They're too young to know that they're not supposed to be that good that young.
See if he does. See if he tries a cut here.
Oh, and he's got it!
What a shot!
Wow.
Wow.
Great shot.
And like all the other fathers here, Daniel Maluan just sitting there. He's like, nah, he got the shot.
He watches them do this all day.
Yes.
Yeah,
That was phenomenal.
unbelievable.
What a shot. Kids walking highlight reel this game.
So what's
Yes.
amazing is as last year when I seen Landon Chivero play.
Yeah.
And I see the way he threw, and I was like, I got to grab him on the streeters.
I
at some point.
said the same
Yeah.
thing to you. I said he's
And
going to be a sneaky
Yeah,
pick.
and I said that kid is going to be dangerous next year. And I'll say the same thing with Julian.
Oh, Julien. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
God, yes.
Well, he's been right here at the pro qualifiers each year.
Yeah.
He has been so close.
Yeah.
And
If he makes it, he's gonna cause a lot of trouble.
Absolutely.
okay, so I'll run down the players right now that are 1-0. Yvonne Goudreau, William Bouchard, Cynthia Bouffard, Connor Weiss, Rob Rader, David Poulin, Stefan Croteau, Bruce L'Espérance, Rick Sullivan. The 6-year-old William Poulin is 1-0.
Nice.
Trent Walsh is 1-0. Mason Miller, Steve Chaput, Daniel Maluan, Chase McKay, Tyler Finley, Michelle Hunter, Julien Thabars, Simone Daig, Ludwig's father, Don Mercer, who you guys will be happy for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now Julien Maluan, Jamie McCaffrey, Jackson Elliott, Jeff Waterman. And we've got three games left playing. Douglas Sharp is up 15-14 on Daryl Danilko. Jackson Elliott has just defeated David D. Tomassis.
Good game there.
And then Brandon Brown up 16-14 on Sylvain Bergeron over on court 9, which is just
Another close one.
down from us here. I think Brandon may have just picked up 4.
We just got some points there, yeah.
Court 9. Yeah.
Well, no, you got 2 to make that 18-14. And then Douglas Sharp and Daryl Danilko they're over on the other side of the building. So we cannot see them. But yeah, again, for this weekend has just been absolutely incredible. You guys had another strong contingent come
Oh yeah.
up here
Yeah.
again. You guys are always kind of some of the top province for traveling.
We're all travel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, because you're from the tropical island, but it's in cornhole in Newfoundland is just, we say it every year that I'm not sure how much you guys can keep growing, but you still do every
It
year.
happens every
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, yeah.
Every year.
There's more and more. There's more and more people. There's more and more nights. And we got Thursday nights. We actually have 2 leagues going.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So the people further outside of St. John's will go to the one in CBS. And,
Yep.
And we'll hang around and stay in St. John's. So, and between the two, there's sometimes up to 110 people.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When we go down there for the opens that Thursday night before the open, there's over 100 people at that blind draw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like for some of the new people coming in, I'm like, just prepared. You're going to be there till about 1:00 in the morning, playing, and then you have to be back at 8 in the morning for the open. But it's just such a great time down there, and just people, it grows every year because of the word of mouth, because of it is fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
that's right.
Absolutely. For sure.
And I kind of say that this has been one of our years, but it's been our most competitive,
Or-
but then also most fun
Yeah.
across the board, across all opens.
Yeah.
Right. So
There's an aspect to being competitive that enhances the fun. But you just got to know where to draw the line,
Yeah.
right?
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So, me and Matt talked about this yesterday. Is every pro player comes here with the expectation to win.
Yep.
Right now, you know, and I know the percentages are probably changes. When you look at Simon or you look at Mason, the percentage of him winning over me winning he's got a greater chance of winning. But every pro player thinks they can win this event.
Hmm.
It's like an NHL team making the playoffs. They all believe they get the right breaks, they play well, they can win a Stanley Cup.
Yep.
That's the same with this pro division.
Absolutely.
You're here because you've earned a spot.
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
can definitely throw a bag.
But unlike the NHL, everyone here does have a chance to win. Where the NHL, we got the Leafs. But there's the Douglas Sharp,
Unfortunately,
Jackson Elliott, and Brandon Brown get wins there. So we are going to start round 2 here at any moment. We've got trying to see how many players we actually did have. We have 51 players, so there's one person that did sit out. But I want to thank you guys for coming on with me for a couple minutes.
Yeah,
I know
absolutely.
Dion, the voice is a little hoarse
It's,
because
getting better now.
well, it's because you guys became Ella fellows there on the other night.
That's
right.
So,
his throat sore from singing the other night.
Yeah.
but did you ever find yourselves on the that drone footage that you were looking at?
no,
Little-
lucky it.
Little
We
hard.
waved.
I had to break out the magnifying
Yeah.
glass later on.
Again, okay. Thanks
Oh,
again for
we got to go cheer on Trent Walsh playing Mason Miller. All right.
that. That will be a good game because now we start playing the undefeated players are playing each other.
That's right.
Again, thanks for joining me and good luck today in the blind draw.
Yes.
All right.
'Cause
Okay.
you guys
Thank
get
you.
to play. That starts in about half an hour.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
Oh look, Dion, Mom says hi.
There you go.
There you
Hi,
go.
Mom.
Look, Mom, we made it.
I haven't been paying attention to the chat. See, no, Matt, your mom's not awake yet. So,
Oh, I'm sure she is. I'm sure she is.
again, thanks a lot, guys,
All right,
and
thank you.
we'll talk to you later on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, see you.
Thanks, Doug, for that, man.
Not a problem, sir. So we got our next game coming up here. We've got Leo Elliott against Conlon Galetta Sheehan. Okay, yes, that's absolutely great. So we're getting Conlon to the court. We are just awaiting Leo. So, here comes Leo now. I'm going to go full screen, and I will be back in just a second from the Pro Gauntlet ACL Canada National Championships 2026. We're at the Cohere Center, Ottawa. Back in just a minute. What are you guys going to do? How many of you guys going to do? 2? Well, no, whatever you guys want to do. Who's trying to do what? Okay. We are back here. I just noticed I did leave the mic open. Good thing I wasn't talking to anyone. So we are back here. We've got Leo Elliott. We've got Conlon Galetta Sheehan. This is the first chance I've had a chance to see Conlon play. He's been here all weekend. I've just been stuck in the chair here. I see what you're doing there, Mr. Doug Neal. We're going to talk about that next week. We'll have a beer over it next week. How about that? I should be arriving at the hotel here in exactly 7 days from now at the in Rock Hill. It's like we are ready to go. You can tell that they're newer players because they only want to do one down and back. So here we go. So those of you watching, I'm not sure, we're having a little trouble with getting the titles. This is not pro singles. This is the pro gauntlet. Mark is still over at the hotel. He's still asleep. He texts in his sleep. Leo up and in. Conlon up into that pile. Leo off that backside. Conlon again into the pile. Leo goes short. Conlon on for a wash. In for points. Go slick side down. Nothing falls. We're going to wash at fours. Got some fans of Conlon and Leo in the chat. I know, Juliet, you were in yesterday. You were asking for Jackson Elliott updates. I can give you up-to-date Leo ones right now. Just have to watch them. Leo, unfortunately, outside with that first bag. Conlon will be up in the front. Leo, good job to get around. Front bag, stick side down, just does not want... now it does. As Leo sits on that backside. Leo was slick side down, had a chance of coming down, but then Conlon will put up in the back and Leo will go to the left. Conlon hits that pile, give Conlon 3 and a lead. Good morning, Heather Smith over on YouTube. Jocelyn Martel over on the YouTube side, 4. 51 players for 4 spots. Ooh, Leo will go short. Give Conlon 3 more, and it's now 6-0. Give you some updates on some other games going on. Austin Lemieux up 5-4 on Joe Bork. Mason Miller 2-0. Sorry, Trenton Walsh up 2-0 on Mason Miller. Evan Jardine up 7-4 on Sylvain Bergeron. Chase McKay 7-2 over Will Poulin. Blair Bolt up 7-0 on Alexander Sauve. Eric Bouchard 3-0 on Scott Kenny. Kyle Hill in the lead over Martin Blonde. LeBlond, 7-0. Michelle Hunter up 9-0 on Douglas Sharp. Lizette up 8-0 on Amy King. Yvonne Goudreau, 12-0 on Bruce L'Esperance. Connor Weiss is 4-2 on Steve Chaput. Daniel Maluan, David Poulin, 2-1 for Daniel. Stefan Croteau. Conlon first bag up and in. Leo off the back. Conlon sits on that right side of the hole. Stefan Croteau up 7-3 on Simone Daig. Leo, unfortunate, just short. Tyler Finley, 7-1 on Jeff Waterman. David DeTomasis up 8-3 on Jude Waterman. Emmy Lucier, 1-0 on Kai Allen. Conlon off the back. Leo drops down the front. Make it now 9-0 for Conlon. Daryl Danilko up 6-0 on Mike Gurgley. John Piling 7-3 on Justin Pazé. Conlon stays first bag here. Put a block up on his side. Leo alongside of him. Conlon drops those two bags and stays in the front. Leo will rail it off that right side. Conlon knocks his bag and then he'll go off the back. Leo drops down. Conlon will be on that left side. Leo in for points. Does give him 2. Now 9-2 the score. Leo up and in. Leo off the back. Conlon sitting on that front side of the hole. He can push through. Got it. Leo in for 9. Conlon up. Oh, and a slow drop down for a 12. Give him 3 more. So I give him a couple more. Yeah, Leo did have one off the back. It's now 15-2. Julien Malouin, first one at 2-0. He defeats Rob Rader 22-8. And now he will sit and wait for round number 3 to start. Conlon up on that right side, puts a block on Leo. Leo gets around it on that left side. Good come around bag. Leo is short. Conlon up and in. Oh, Leo short one more time. Give Conlon 4. Make it now 19-2. William Poulin now battled back. He's up 12-10 on Chase McKay. Leo short one more time. Conlon up, and he'll bully Leo's bag, though, sitting kind of on the front on his side. That will do it. Conlon up and will move to 2-0. Leo up and in. That will not be enough. Conlon takes down the win over Leo. He will move on. Well, they're both moving on. We've got 6 games of rounders. Congrats to Conlon getting to where he's at now. A lot of games still kind of in progress here. Trying to see if I can reload my screen to get some of the updated stuff. I'll run down these scores, and then we're going to take a bit of a break here. Trent Walsh up 9-8 on Mason Miller. Don Mercer 9-5 over Jamie McCaffrey. Justin Pazé now up 14-9 on John Piling. Daryl Danilko 13-0 on Mike Gurgley III. Emmy Lucier 11-0 on Kai Allen. Austin Lemieux 15-9 on Joe Bork. Tyler Finley up 15-1 on Tyler Finley. Lizette Lauren 16-5 over Amy King. Siobhan Key 14-4 on Jason Ashton. Scott Kenny 17-5 on Eric Bouchard. Michelle Hunter 15-7 for Douglas Sharp. William Poulin, Chase McKay still at 12-10 for William. Sylvain Bergeron just defeats Evan Jardine 21-12. Stefan Croteau up 12-7 on Simone Daig. Cynthia Bouffard up 13-6 on Rick Sullivan. David D. Tomasa 16-9 on Jude Waterman. Steve Chaput up 17-4 over Connor Weiss. Blair Bolt 17-6 over Alexander Sauve. Yvon Goudreau, he moved to 2-0. He defeats Bruce Lesperance 26-2. Julien Tavares up 9-0. Daniel Malouin, that's on Jackson Elliott. Daniel Malouin up 10-6 over David Poulin. And right now, William Bouchard up 9-3 on Brandon Brown. So that is the games that are still remaining. We are going to take a break here from the Cohere Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is the ACL Canada National Championships. This is the Pro Gauntlet Day. Back in just a minute or two. Okay, we are back here. I'm seeing in the Facebook side here, at least, we got a lot of people that are asking for updates on games. The one I'd seen was the Kai Allen Emmy Lucier game. Let me see if I can get back up to that. Emmy Lucier defeats Kai Allen 23-13 for that. So I'll run. I've got all the scores here. The leaderboard has not updated yet, but I'll run down the scores. Mason Miller defeats Trent Walsh 21-20. Don Mercer defeats Jamie McCaffrey 21-11. Justin Pauzet defeats John Piling 24-14. Daryl Danilko over Mike Gurgley 25-0. As I said, Emmy Lucier 23-13 over Kai Allen. Austin Lemieux 22-9 defeating Joe Bork. Jeff Waterman 21-18 over Tyler Finley. Lizette Lauren shakes off that first loss with a 21-5 game over Amy King. Siobhan Key 22-4 over Jason Ashton. Scott Kenny 22, Eric Bouchard 15. Scott takes it there. Michelle Hunter goes to 2-0 with a 21-15 over Douglas Sharp. The 6-year-old William Poulin, he's 2-0, 24-18, beating Chase McKay. Sylvain Bergeron goes to 1-1 here. Defeats Evan Jardine 21-12. Stefan Croteau 27-13 over Simone Daig. Cynthia Bouffard goes to 2-0. She takes down Rick Sullivan 23-9. David DeTomasis 21-9 over Jude Waterman. Connor Weiss comes back from being down big to defeat Steve Chaput 24-20. And currently going on, Blair Bolt up 17-6 on Alexander Sauve. Yvonne Goudreau defeats Bruce Lesperance 26-2. Julian Tavares up 11-10 on Jackson Elliott currently. Daniel Malouin takes down David Poulin in the Battle of the Dads, 22-6. William Bouchard, after being up big, is now 19-18 with Brandon Brown. You can see that going on just over on court 3. So your second court to the right. If I was able to move the camera, I'd be able to get that. But that is just a still camera that is on the venue there now. So that is what we are at currently. We are just waiting for a couple games to finish up. Then we will start round number 3. Here we just got those 2 games that are left going. So again, I will leave it on this here so you can kind of see just kind of what is going on as the Julian Tavares Jackson Elliott game is over on court 25. So that is on the far side of the room. So yeah, we will take a break here. I will throw the music on. I'll leave this screen up there so you can kind of see some action going on, or maybe see your favorite players walking around. Okay, that game just finished. William Bouchard takes down Brandon Brown 22-18. So William Bouchard moves to 2-0. Brandon Brown down to 1-1. So we're now just waiting. Julian Tavares and Jackson Elliott. So again, I will go and just kind of keep this on right now. Actually, do what? I was going to say we can do something here, but no, I'm not able to do that there. Actually, I will do something else here. For you to be able to see it, we'll go to here. We'll show the full court view, just in case someone wants to come on here and throw. Scoreboard. We will go to court 25, and then once you will see the score in that game here, and once they're done, we'll be back. So there's the score. You're not going to see the game being played on here, but that is the score. That is the last final remaining game that we are waiting for, and we'll be back with round 3 just after this. There it is. Back in a couple minutes as soon as that game is done. We may even come back with an interview with somebody, but we're at the Cohere Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is Gauntlet Day. Happiest day for 4, non-happiest for 47. I had to do math early on a Sunday morning. Not good. Here we go, taking a break. We are back here. Our next game is now up on the board. We are going to have Lizette Lauren back up against Siobhan Key up here on the live feed next. See Lizette making her way back. She is at 1-1. So now that we have those games done, I'll get the leaderboard all figured out here. So I will run down the players that are 2-0. So all the names I'm going to say right now are at 2-0. That will be Yvonne, and this is in the standing. This is the order in standings, as there is the plus minus that they will go by. So is number 1 right now is Yvonne Goudreau, Cynthia Bouffard, Stefan Croteau, Daniel Malouin, William Bouchard, Connor Weiss, William Poulin, Julian Malouin, Don Mercer, Michelle Hunter, Mason Miller, Jackson Elliott, Jeff Waterman. Those are the 13 that are at 2-0. And then the final 3 that would get it in at 1-1. If it was to end now, I know that that is the absolute worst thing to say with any kind of sport is if it ended now. We've still got another 4 games left to play here. But then 1-1, Daryl Dinoco, Kyle Hill, and Conlon Galeota Sheehan. I got it right because I went and I said to him, I'm not going to butcher it anymore. There it is. At 17 is Trent Walsh, then Lizette Lauren, Steve Chaput, Tyler Finley, Dave DiTomasa, Siobhan Key, Brandon Brown, Chase McKay, Rob Rader, Julian Thabars, Graham Evely, Rick Sullivan, Blair Bolt, David Poulin, Sylvain Bergeron, Douglas Sharp, Austin Lemieux, Simone Daig, Jamie McCaffrey, Scott Kenny, Bruce L'Esperance, Emmy Lucier, Justin Paze, all at 1-1. And then our 0-2 players at the moment, Evan Jardine, John Piling, Jason Ashton, Kai Allen, Joe Bork, Alexander Sauvé, Jude Waterman, Mike Gurgley, the ghost player, Eric Bouchard, Leo Elliott, Martin LeBlond, and Amy King. We'll round out our players. I think I may have heard you won. Are we going to go or do you want one more? We're getting a bag spin. We are going to go. Let's go. Let's get this on. Get it going. Lizette here first. Sorry, Siobhan first bag. Siobhan is up and in. Lizette will follow him. Lizette puts a block up on that right side. Siobhan grabs Lizette's bag, and Lizette will put it right back to blocking up on Siobhan's side. Siobhan will go wide left. Siobhan tries to collect. Her bag does not fall, and we wash at 10 as she tries to push it up as she walks up the court. Looking here, Pierre Lucier, top 4. Yes, they will. We will go take this here, 51 players that are in it. Take that down to the top 16. They will then go in a bracket, and the final 4 players remaining will get pro spots. So what we'll have is we'll have 1 or 2 games. We'll probably have 1 game from the top 16, 1 game from the final 8. Then 1 game from the top 16. Then we'll have the final 8 players all 4 of those games be on the live feed court here for the play-in game. So you will see each player as they get their pro spot today. Seeing Gabriel Parsons, still watching from Fortune. Of course you are. can wash that one out one more time. Sivan up and in. Lizette's got that bag on that back side. Now she's got one up in the front. She will be able to get that one in the front. Sivan steps out. Sivan up and in for 12. Lizette will go 12 on 8. Little mix up there with the fist bump and who is going to be putting in the score. But we got it. Again, I want to thank everyone for watching all weekend long. And if you're watching on the Facebook side, make sure you're giving a thumbs up, a follow, and a share of this live feed over on Facebook side. Giving the thumbs up, a subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to ACL Canada. Once we start up next season, we will have all of the action here. Now that we have the YouTube page, we're getting thumbs up, subscribe, and share that live feed over on the YouTube as well. Share both. Try and get as many people watching our live feeds here as we can, as we have some of the best cornhole in Canada. If you did not watch that pro doubles yesterday, what a final we had. As Lizette goes up on that right side. Sivan now, nothing fell. We're sitting at 4 on 3. Lizette's just going to go in that pile because nothing's going to fall anyway because it hasn't all weekend. Sivan short. Lizette up and in. Sivan will step back and then reset himself. Be on the right side. Lizette will drop down the left. Sivan will be up and in. Lizette will be in. Sivan is in for 7. Oh, Lizette on for 10. There we go. Good scoreboard right there now. 4-3. Lose that first bag up in the front. Sivan will kick to the left. Lizette rolls over that, but then sits on that back side, stick side down. Sivan will go into that pile. Lizette collects her bag that was sitting in the open, but then rolls on the back side. Sivan will drip down that front. Lizette will collect up on that. Sivan has to try and go a little bit of a coin slot on the right side. No, off the back. Give Lizette 1. No, give her more. No, give her 1. 4-3. Sorry, 4-4. Sunday morning of day 4 here. Math, very, very hard. Is that up on that back side? She gets 2 on that back side. Sivan's got 1 in the front. Sivan puts his 1 bag in and sits on the back side. Lizette off the back. Not what she wanted. Sivan can go in for 7. No, he'll stay up. Let her off the hook a little bit. Give 5. Make it now 9-4 score. Try and look through some of the other scores that are going on here right now. Trent Walsh right now up 17-2 on Tyler Finley. Rob Rader 8-3 on Blair Bolt. Daryl Danilko 16-8 on Jamie McCaffrey. John Piling 7-6 with Leo Elliott. Kai Allen up 16-0 on Jude Waterman. Jackson Elliott 6-0 in his game with Austin Lemieux. William Poulin, the 6-year-old, I keep saying that, I can't believe it, up 5-1 on Don Mercer. Jeff Waterman 8-4 with Mason Miller. Amy King now 14-6 with Simone Daig. David Poulin 10-4 now with Scott Kenny. Jason Ashton up 13-1 on Mike Gurgley. Chase McKay 7-4 over Douglas Sharp. Brandon Brown up 6-0 on Kyle Hill. Julianne Malouin 11-2 over Michelle Hunter. Steve Chaput 9-4 in his game with Graham Evely. So we have a Sunday morning social. Joe Bork 13-8 over Eric Bouchard. David DiTomaso, he's already done. Defeats Rick Sullivan 23-0. Emmy Lucier up 9-7 on Justin Paze. Yvonne Goudreau defeats Daniel Malouin 22-4. William Bouchard 13-2 over Cynthia Bouffard. Bruce Lesperance up 19-0 over Conlon Galliota Sheehan. 19-0 there. Alexander Sauve, easy, 18-4 over Martin LeBlanc. Sylvain Bergevin 7-4. Julien Tabarge as Sivan misses another one. Does that up and in give her 4? And it's now 9-8. Connor Weiss 18-9 over Stefan Croteau. And that is all that I have for games that are going on currently. Lizette's first bag is just on that bottom side. Yeah, for some players that can be a problem. Others, they like it. She kind of just touches that bag and it stays just a bit from the hole. So then we'll go in beside it. Lizette easily rolls over top. Simon good collect with his own bag there. Another one by Lizette. She is in for 10. Sivan on to wash, in for points. He's in. Give him 2 more. It's now 11-8. Tara, these boards have been at times very sticky and at other times very fast. Right there. Sivan off the back. Lizette will go in. Sivan will drop down. He kind of refocused a bit there. Lizette will just drop down that right side. Sivan is up and in. Lizette will go from that left side of the board and kind of just drop down as it moves right. Savon drops down for 9. Lizette's up and in for 12. Give her 3. And we are now tied at 11. As the Newfoundland players now come over to the court to watch Savon. 11-11 the score here now. Race to 10. Yes, they've made their way over here because Trent Walsh has defeated Tyler Finley 22-2. Rob Rader defeats Blair Bolt 22-3. That game is done. Julia Maliwan defeats Michelle Hunter 24-2. Eric Bouchard over Joe Bork 22-15. Yvonne Goudreau did defeat Daniel Maliwan. I think I said that before, 22-4. Andre Sauvé now has defeated Martin LeBlond 22-8. Lizette goes for the airmail, but trampoline's off the back. Not the bag that she wanted. Savon goes up, and he'll block up that little bit of a hole, but not fall. Give him 1. 12-11 score now. Things have been moving pretty quick here. We're at about half an hour per round, which is not too bad. So Lizette will stop just short of the hole. Savon able to get around it on that right side. Lizette will just push into that bag. Savon a block in behind. Lizette able to roll around. I think he blocked the wrong, not the bag that he wanted to. Lizette was able to roll around and get those bags in. Savon up and in for 10. Lizette. Oh, and a big roll. Gets it. Wash that at 10s. Then we continue on. Score here 14-11 for Savon Key. Savon on that left side, and Lizette will sit on top of his bag. Savon goes into that pile. Lizette stays left as well. Savon off the back. Lizette just goes into that pile. As we talk about the sticky and the slick of these boards, that was stick side down for Savon as he went off the back. Goes for hard push, gets only Lizette's bag to fall. One of his bags did go, I believe. Lizette will collect that in. So we're going to go a 9-on-8 for Savon. Give him 1 more, and it's now 15-11. Savon stays with bag 1. Savon will be up and sit on the right side of the hole. Lizette will sit in the front, left side. She should be able to get that. That should be an easy collect for her. Well, Savon will do it for her, and he will sit on the back, give the backboard there And that is stick side down, so that will be tough to bring back. Swan up to the right. Was that in again? Sitting at 9-on-6 at the moment. Sorry, 9-on-3. If Savon goes in, it's a 9-on-6. Now, I'm not sure if Savon, it's falling back. Slow drip back. Lizette can go in for, no, won't. It will be 10-on-6, give her 4, and we're now tied at 15, and we've got a race to 6. Again, both these players right now are at 1-1. Lizette's first bag is a block up in the front. See what Savon wants to do here. He'll go in behind, kind of push up against the hole. Lizette tries to roll over top of that, but it'll kick to the right. Savon goes in, gets those 2 bags to fall that were in front, and kicks to the left. So each has a bag on either side of the hole now. Savon up and in. Lizette will stay to the left. Not the bag. She thinks she wanted to get a little closer to the hole. Savon up. No, does not. Will wash it. 8s. Stay 15-15. And Savon almost goes short. That brings her back a little closer to the front side. Savon sits on that backside. Lizette tries to collect, does not fall. Savon up and he'll drop down. Lizette can go in for 10. No, he'll sit on the backside. Savon in to wash it out. On to give Lizette 2 points. Off gives her 3. He's up on the side there. Give Lizette 2. And it's now 17-15. Talked about the games that are just still going on here right now. Austin Lemieux up 12-9 on Jackson Elliott. Amy King up 17-14 on Simone Daig as Lizette puts a bag off to the left. Scott Kenny 16-10 over David Poulin. Douglas Sharp 12-10 over Chase McKay. And Sylvain Bergeron just defeats Julianne Thabarge 21-14. Each player bringing Lizette's bag a little closer into the hole. Lizette knocks those 2 bags in. Savon can go in for 4. One is up and in, will do it. Give it a 12-on-8. Make it now 19-17 for Savon. Again, this is round 3 of 6. Savon up and to the left. Lizette will put it midway down the maple leaf. Sivan up almost by the hole, but it drops back. Lizette goes for a hard push, but she'll skip over top of the hole. Sivan up, and I'm not sure if that's moving. It is now. Sivan up and in now. Lizette has to be in. No, it does not give Sivan 2. That will do it. Sivan Key will now move to 2-1. Lizette Lauren drops to 1 and 2. So with some games still remaining here going on, we have 3 games remaining. We have Austin Lemieux up 13-10 on Jackson Elliott. Amy King now down 19-17 on Simone Daig, and Chase McKay now leading Douglas Sharp 15-14. So what we'll do is, we will let you watch the guy who made it in through each pro qualifier on the Friday, all 4, Quebec City, Niagara Falls, Edmonton, and St. John's, Mr. Kevin D. Tomasas. We'll watch him throw for a bit. I'll throw the music on. We're going to be back as soon as our next games are up. You're watching from the Cohere Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is the ACL Canada National Championships. This is the hardest day in cornhole. We've got 51 players for 4 spots. It's the gauntlet. We'll be back in just a bit. We are back here, and as you can see, our next game is up. And over on the YouTube side, Lee Scott. No, that is not Jamie McCaffrey. Jamie McCaffrey is slowly making his way down to the far end of the building to get his bags and maybe to look at his phone. He just looked at his phone, seeing which court he is on. Getting the app to come up. He just knows he's grabbing his bags in hand. I'm going to call this here. Bags in hand. Now making the turn coming left. And now looking up, and now he is making his way to the court. So we are now into round number 4. I will talk about the players that are 3-0. We have 7 of them. Yvonne Goudreau, William Bouchard, Julien Malouin, Connor Weiss, William Poulin, Jackson Elliott, Mason Miller. So I can tell you right now, of those 7 players, 3 are under the age of 16. 1 being under the age of 6 or 6 and under. My, oh my. Then we've got a bunch of players at 2-1. I will break down them in order. Daryl Tinoco, Trent Walsh, Brandon Brown, David DeTomasis, Rob Rader, Bruce Lesperance, Cynthia Bouffard, Stefan Croteau, Steve Chaput, Chase McKay, Siobhan Key, Daniel Malouin, Don Mercer, Sylvain Bergeron, David Poulin, Amy Lucier, Simone Day, Jeff Waterman, Michelle Hunter are your 20. The other 26 that are at 2-1. 1 and 2 is Lizette Lauren, Julian Tavares, Kyle Hill, Graham Evely, Douglas Sharp, Evan Jardine, Jason Ashton, Scott Kenny, Austin Lemieux, Tyler Finley, Alexander Sauve, Conlon Galiota. He told me how to say it, I still can't do it. Sheehan, Jamie McCaffrey, Blair Bolt, Rick Sullivan, Leo Elliott, Jude Waterman, Eric Bouchard, Justin Pauzet, and so then that is at 1 and 2. At 0 and 3 is Joe Bork, Kai Allen, John Piling, MJ Gurgley, Amy King, Martin LeBlanc. So that is what we are at right now. Some scores that have already started. Trenton Walsh up 6-5 on Simone Day. David Poulin 8-2 over Rob Rader. We got a bag spin. Dave Poulin over Rob Rader 8-2. Martin LeBlanc 1-0 over John Piling. Brandon Brown, Daryl Dinoco just getting underway. Amy King up 5-0 on Kai Allen. Lizette Lauren and Austin Lemieux finding a court. They're over on 15. Don Mercer up 7-3. Sylvain Bergeron. We have a big pile up in front of the hole, but Eric will clear that up. Bouchard on the backside. Jamie McCaffrey can go in for no. We're going to go 8 on 4. Give Jamie 4. Jeff Waterman up 1-0 on Michelle Hunter. Chase McKay 2-0 on Siobhan Key. Julian Tavares out to an early 10-0 lead on Scott Kenny. MJ Gurgley 2-0 on Rick Sullivan. Jason Ashton 8-1 on Douglas Sharp. Blair Bolt 3-1 on Kyle Hill. Tyler Finley 4-2 with Leo Elliott. Mason Miller up 7-4 now. It wasn't 7. It was 7-2. It just changed to 7-4 over William Poulin as McCaffrey is up and in. Evan Jardine 7-1 on Justin Pauzet. Emmy Lucier 3-1 on Stefan Cousteau. David DeTomasis 5-0 on Yvonne Goudreau. Steve Chaput 7-2 with Cynthia Bouffard. Jamie rolls off that left side. Eric Bouchard goes for the hard push, gets it. We are going to go 10 on 7. Give Eric 3, and it's now 4-3. Alexander Sauve 8-2 over Conlon
Galileota, Sheehan, 16-2 now. Jackson Elliott, 1-0 on William Bouchard. Daniel Maluin, 15-1 on Bruce Lesperance. And Connor Weiss up 14-0 on Julien Maluin. Those are our games that are in progress as we speak. Jamie off back. We got a yard sale off on the right side of that board. Jamie gets his bag to fall. I believe that is a 7-on-4. Yep, 7-4. Giving Jamie 3 and a 7-3 lead now. Jamie will collect his bag. Eric is up and in. Jamie off to the right side. We'll go 2 points for Jamie there, make it now 9-3. Again, thank you all for watching here on this Sunday morning. As we approach the Eric is short. As we approach the silly season of the ACL, as we call it. Once we start learning of pro teams that are changing with the new people added in and with the departure of some others. Eric's short again. Jamie's bag does not fall. Eric is on. We're going to go 6-on-2, give Jamie 4. Then also with learning of new leagues that are joining us over on the ACL Canada side. We have already know of one of the Brooks, Alberta League. They are coming on board with ACL Canada. I've heard some other leagues that possibly they have not mentioned, they have not put anything out publicly, so not going to say anything. Same as the teams that might be splitting up. New teams that might be starting here, and as well as some others that are on the fence of returning for next year. Jamie up and in. Eric misses to the right. Eric misses left. Jamie up and in. Eric does not fall. We're going to go 12-on-6, give Jamie 6. And it's now 16. Eric will go in behind Jamie's bag. Jamie's off the back. Eric will go in, block him behind. Jamie takes his bag off the back. Eric up and on. We're going to go 6-on-1. Give Eric 5. Make it now 16-8. Cuts that lead in half. Eric into that pile, and one his will fall. Jamie will collect through. Eric will stay to the right. Jamie sits off on the left side. Again, Eric stays right. No, does not fall. Jamie, are you kidding me? Give. We washed out there. We just come up short. Yeah, it stays 16-8. Sorry, 18. Jamie did pick up 2. It's 18-8. So I thought scoreboard just did not update. I was waiting for the scoreboard to update. Eric is to the right. Jamie is short. Eric is to the left. Jamie up and will drop down the front. Eric will go to the left one more time. Jamie up and in for a 9. Eric's got to drag some bags here. It goes up. No, just goes clean. That will do it. Jamie McCaffrey takes down Eric Bouchard. Jamie now moving to 2-2. Eric falling to 1-3. So I'll do a little refresh on the scoreboard to see how many games we've got going here. We still got a bunch of games going here, all close. So we're going to take another break. It's probably going to be a little bit of an extended break here, and we'll be back with more from the Cohere Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is the ACL Canada National Championships. This is the gauntlet. Happiest day for some, not for others. We'll be back with more. We've got 2 more rounds until we hit that bracket stage for those top 16 players. Back in just a couple minutes. Extended break. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back. We are back, and then there were 3 left at 4-0. We have William Bouchard, Connor Weiss, Mason Miller at 4-0. Our 3-1 players are Yvonne Goudreau, Brandon Brown, David D. Tomasas, Trent Walsh, Siobhan Key, William Poulin, Julien Maluen, Daniel Maluen, Steve Chaput, David Poulin, Jeff Waterman, Emmy Lucier, Jackson Elliott, Sylvain Bergeron are 3-1. Then our 2-2 players, Lizette Lauren, Julian Tavares, Cynthia Buffard, Daniel Danilko, Kyle Hill, Rob Rader, Graham Evely, Evan Jardine, Stefan Croteau, Bruce Lesperance, Don Mercer, Alexander Sauvé, Tyler Finley, Jamie McCaffrey, Simone Degg, Chase McKay, Jason Ashton, and Michelle Hunter. They're the ones who are still in the hunt to get into the top 16. And here in our game, here we have Scott Kenny versus Amy King. We're just finishing up the down and backs, then we will get going here. Canuck cornhole right down the middle. They're cheering for both. They want 12-12 washes the whole time. One of our 3-1 matches right now, Yvonne Goudreau up 5-0 on Trent Walsh. Eric Bouchard up 2-0 on Kai Allen. Austin Lemieux up 4-0 on Jason Ashton. Other score, Mason Miller up 2-0 on William Bouchard. That's a battle of the 4-0 teams or players. Rick Sullivan's out to 6-0 lead on Blair Bolt. Julien Maluen, Emmy Lucier, 5-0 for Julien. Oh, how about this? Right behind me on court 2, father and son, William Poulin, David Poulin, playing against each other. Right now, David Poulin up 2-0 on his son, William. I believe these bags here are live. I'll put this for you. Amy off. She's got a shake of the head, so yes, that is her. She is live. Scott up and in. Scott, a regular at the league that I play in KW. Amy does run. She is one half of BK Cornwall out of Niagara Falls. She's the K part, but the king. Along with Joe Butsky, he's the B. We'll wash that round out at 8. Amy up and in. Scott misses to the left. Amy up in front side of the hole. Scott will collect Amy's bag. Amy goes to the left. Scott puts the brakes on just on the inside of that hole. Amy will miss over top, but Scott's bag will fall as she hits the board. Scott will be to the left. We'll wash it 8 one more time. And we will continue on. Yvonne Goudreau now up 9-0 on Trent Walsh as Scott will go short. Scott will go up. He'll kick off to the side. Amy pushes through. Scott will be on. We will go 8-on-2, give Amy 6. Amy off to the left side. Scott's up and in. Amy brings her bag to across the front side of the hole. Scott does not have a clean view, but he'll go in behind. Wash that it. No, sorry, we will not wash that out. It will be a 8-on-5. Give Scott 3. Scott up to the right side of the hole. Amy will be at the left side. White bags really get lost in that maple leaf. Amy will just, she did not like Scott's bag on that right side there. Takes that down. BJ still, see BJ, you could have came and played in the blind draw. You'd been fine. Go 2 points for Amy. Score here 11-3 for Amy. Scott goes in behind her. These bags are not going to fall. I'm going to tell you right now, there's nothing is going to fall. Announcer Jenks, because nothing has done that all weekend. Scott will stay up. We're going to go a 10-on-6 call. Amy the Magician, first one to get bags to move all weekend. (17-3) here, the score for Amy King. Seeing how some of the other games are going here now, up in the rounders. Waiting for the app to reload. Trying to watch a little bit of a comeback. It's now 9-5 for Yvonne Goudreau. Rob Rader up 12-1 on Stefan Croteau. Jamie McCaffrey 20-4 over Kyle Hill. Daryl Danilko up 5-4 on David D. Tomasis. Austin Lemieux 19-11 on Jason Ashton. Jeff Waterman up 9-8 on Connor Weiss. Brandon Brown up 18-7 on Siobhan Key. Just kind of going through the ones who are the more notable who are up in that possibility of moving on. Mason Miller up 13-11 on William Bouchard. Julian Malouin now 9-3 over Emmy Lucier. Steve Chaput 17-7 on Sylvain Bergeron. Just picked up a 4. Daniel Malouin 5-2 over Jackson Elliott. David Poulin defeats William Poulin 23-6. Looking at a wash on the board there. I was looking over at the scores here, or the standings. 17-5 here now. Wash that round out. Amy off to the left. Scott will stay right. Amy gets around those bags. We will go a 10-on-6. Give Scott 2, and so give Scott 4. 17-9 score now. Amy will get Scott's bag to drop. Amy will go in. Scott's on that left side, on the back side of the hole. Scott off the back. Amy up and in. Gonna go 9-on-5. That will do it. Amy King will take down this game 10-5. She just needed 4. And with that, Amy King will get this win. And we're going to come back here. We're going to take another break, a little bit of another extended break here as rounds get the games a little more tight. So we'll be back. I'm going to have I'll put the live of the venue here so you can see some players. See if you can find some of the people you may know who you're looking for. We'll be back here with more action from the gauntlet at the ACL Canada National Championships from the Cohere Center, Ottawa. We'll be back in just a bit. We are back here, and as you can see, we've got a game going on. Let's see. Did I get the right mic?
Sounds like it.
No, it's that one.
Okay.
Now,
there
now
we
you're
are.
on. Now I got the right one. Yes, I am now joined alongside the 3-time pro doubles champion this year, Mr. Daniel Faulkner. How you doing, Daniel?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad I don't have to play in this like I did last year. It's a lot more fun to watch.
Oh, it is. I've seen a lot of people who thought they may have to play today. Found out last night that they can relax today.
Big sigh of relief, I'm sure, for some.
Yeah, it's because this is the thing that people really don't know just how hard this can be to play.
Absolutely. Once you get to this level and you want to be a pro, games become a little more stressful. But the more comfortable you get, I wouldn't say the easier it becomes, but you get to play like yourself, have fun. I think that's what helped me this year, trying to have more fun.
Yep.
Less worried about what people think and just play the game the way we all started playing it. Having fun in the backyard, have a few beers.
I think that kind of paid off for you a bit.
Yeah.
Especially with your young partner that you had this year for pro doubles, Mr. Chavira. He didn't do too bad either.
No, he definitely. I don't know if he had any doubters, but I was very shocked that I was able to partner up with him this year because having watched him play last year, he knew he had a lot of potential. And I think he probably even exceeded all of what he thought he was capable of doing.
Well, I think so as well. And then you look back to the open doubles yesterday. He partnered up with Mason Stewart. And to be that young and have that much pressure in that game,
Yep.
they had us saying, even though they didn't come out on the top side of it, just the big shots that he still made with that many people around the court and how loud that did get.
Yeah. I mean, for two kids that are teenagers, they've already got more experience than 90% of the players in Canada at this level. So as they build chemistry and get older, it's only going to get a little scarier to go up against them because, they are a little bit fearless, they're confident, they've been here before.
Yeah, because Landon during next season will turn 17, and Mason has only been 16 for a day.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting as we got a bag spin here now. We've got a couple guys up here now. Julien Tavares from Quebec, Evan Jardine with the newest ACL Canada League in Brooks, Alberta. They are coming on board this year. So for the Alberta people watching, we got one of your own up here. BJ Oko saying, "What's up, Daniel?" in the chat there.
How's it going? Looking forward to having some players from Halifax in the pro field next year.
Yeah, we got 3 coming in. They are currently still sitting across the street. They were supposed to leave very early. Well, supposed to leave about 4 hours ago,
Wow.
but a plane having issues.
I don't envy that situation. It's very nice to be able to drive to some of these tournaments.
Yeah, and just so happens the flight attendant on their plane, Jeff Waterman's daughter.
Oh, wow. What are the chances?
Julien looking to see what he wants to do here. Goes for the roll, rolls off the backside.
Good try.
Like a 6-on-5 here. But a lot of the people, a lot of the players I've talked to this weekend, these boards have kind of seemed to do some weird things here this weekend, especially on this court.
Yeah, from my limited experience on this court the other day, it definitely got a little bit slower as the day went on. And then yesterday, having rained outside, it went from pretty true conditions. I thought the conditions here were great all weekend. They're pretty consistent. But yesterday got a bit slow because of the weather outside.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, they've been playing very, very nice, in my opinion.
I've just found that bags kind of bunch up in the hole on this court a bit more than what they've had at some of the other opens.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for a court to stay consistent for a whole weekend, right? But,
Well, and especially right here because we've got that front door
yeah.
and everything's all wide open. We go a 10 on
7, I
10 on
believe.
7.
Yeah.
3-1 now for Julian. But no, I found that this weekend has gone very smooth the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Really had no issues. And what I've liked is been out of here by by 11 o'clock each night, which is very, very nice.
Yes. Yeah, being able to go for dinner after events is part of the fun of these kind of tournaments. So
Oh, exactly. Because the other night I got to join you over at the hotel restaurant for some food, which
Yeah.
is the first time I've got to do that in like ages with people. It's usually I'm picking up fast food on my way back to the hotel because everything's closed. But big bag by Julianne there to come in. Evan's got that one sitting up in the front. But I just think this year at all of our events have really had like a very fun atmosphere
agreed.
to it, and it's been great because we've been almost felt like because I call us the traveling circus that we go everywhere,
Yeah.
but it's a real community atmosphere that we've had this year within the pro division, and then just kind of adding on people at each event that we get to.
Yeah, I mean, I have a little bit of experience playing over in the States, in Cleveland, Rhode Island, Michigan, Ohio. When you get some of those players to come up here, they all like to rave about how much different it is, how much more relaxed, how much more fun we're having.
Yep.
Cornhole can get stressful for sure, especially the money they're playing for now down in the States.
Mhm.
There's a little bit more seriousness to the game, but I feel like in Canada you get to come up here and you can still have a lot of fun, and that's what the best part about cornhole is to me anyways.
Oh yeah.
You get to see 100 plus of your friends all the time for the whole weekend.
Yeah, that was one thing that Marky Berry, who I knew before this, coming up here this weekend. This is his first time playing up in Canada, and he absolutely he's like he's gonna be coming back more.
Yeah.
I could see you and him partnering up after being at that dinner the other night.
Yeah, that'd be pretty deadly.
I think you got deadly, and you guys would have fun
Yes, for sure.
because you were able to. You picked up a Boston accent pretty quick.
Yeah, one of my many talents.
As Evan will pick up 2 points here.
Yeah, even having, Trey and Adam come to St. John's.
Yep.
I know for a fact they had a great time.
Oh, they had a blast.
And always Niagara Falls get some big name players too that can drive over the border. Guys like Patuski and Verona have been coming to a lot of events.
Yep. Brady Foster
Yep.
was up here there yesterday.
I mean, Colin Hodette last year. You get some of the best players in the world coming to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, Colin was he had a thought of coming up here this weekend. But he's got another big tournament starting up next weekend, so a lot of the players took a little bit of vacation time. And BJ in the chat says, traveling these tournaments is more than just playing. It's the community. So getting to hang out after events makes them so much more fun, and it is.
Absolutely.
You got Nyan Shaw in the chat on the YouTube side saying 3 in a row pro doubles champ Daniel Faulkner with a question mark.
He's just jealous. Nyan's got a few pro wins under his belt. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's been not too bad. I found though his wardrobe this year he kind of toned it down a bit.
Yeah, but he picked up his playing. Maybe there's something to be said about dressing like a normal person.
Tara Lee saying, how many move on to the bracket? There will be 32 move on to the bracket. I know I said 16 before. Was not sure. It is 32 that move on. So we got 4 brackets of 8 players that will move on.
Single limb too, right?
Yeah, and that's what makes it hard.
Absolutely.
9-3 score here. To look up, trying to see some of the scores here. That we've got a lot of people that are right on that cusp bubble. But, how about that 6-year-old William Poulin is still in the hunt?
That's wild.
He is sitting right now at the moment. He just lost to his dad there before the last game. No, I cannot find him in the standings here. Oh, there he is. He's sitting at 21st. He's 3-2.
I should be in the playoff bracket. First 6-year-old ever to do that, I bet.
Oh, yes. It was funny to watch some of the people playing against him yesterday, especially Brady Foster. Brady was like, "What's going on here? Like, this kid's got a roll bag." Like,
yeah, I'd love to see the junior game continue to grow in Canada because they play pretty fearless.
oh yeah, that's. I think for myself, it's our junior game and our women's game are what keeps growing.
Yep.
Right.
Well, yesterday we had 47 mixed doubles teams.
Yes.
That's great to see.
Also, what I like to see is someone who you know, Demi Cartwright. A little bit. She had some absolutely amazing games this weekend here.
Yeah, she's a very good player.
I know she's always told me she's not a big fan of playing on this court, but she had some absolutely fantastic games here. She was having fun. We talked about having fun, dancing a bit on the live feed here, and she was able to take down Lana Smith on the live feed here.
That's
So
a big win. Playing on the broadcast court could definitely be stressful, but cornhole is not necessarily a game where your personality always shines through. But if you're able to do that and have fun, be yourself, it definitely makes the game a little bit easier.
So BJ's got a good question in the chat. What's your advice for a rookie pro?
Well, that is a good question. I can tell you for a fact my rookie pro year was not good for me. I was working on my roll bag and my cut shot. I actually finished a whole season of thousands of rounds with a negative DPR. So I did a lot of losing. And that's after having won an open doubles and qualified to play for Team Canada. I had a very down year. So I just decided in the summertime, in the off season, to get back to basics and work on my technique of my slide shot with every different style of bag. So I worked with the fastest bag to a Jekyll and slide 0 bag. I will throw this thing straight, different heights, different techniques. And then I think with cornhole, being confident in your own ability is huge. In my rookie pro season, I was doubting every bag that came out of my hand, and it looked like it. It looked like a wounded bird being shot out of the air. So for me, it was just practice. One thing Logan Chamberlain said to me was, reps remove doubt.
Yep.
So the more you practice, the more confident you're going to be. And then the more experience you get. If you look at rookie pros like Landon, that might be the exception to the rule, but.
Well, and even Mason really as well.
Yeah. I think you got to come into it with realistic expectations with how much time you're able to devote to practicing in your game. And just try to have fun. Everybody loses games. Nobody's perfect at cornhole.
Well, exactly, yeah.
My best advice was just to keep it fun. That was my goal this weekend, and I played some of the best games that I've played all year at the biggest moment. Obviously proud of myself for that. And I also had a partner that was shooting an 11 in the final on the other side. So,
yeah.
Even this year and last year, I've struggled in singles. With 3 wins this year, I'm not even in the top 10 of pros. And that's as a result of my singles game. So going into next year, that'll be what I'll be working on.
Well, I think over on the YouTube side, Elise guys asked, any tips for breaking slumps? Just a ton of reps and push through? But I think that what you kind of just said is your advice for rookie pro is the way to break a slump as well.
Yeah, practice for sure. I'm definitely lucky where I live. We have at least 12 of
Yeah.
the pros live within about an hour. So our regionals are stacked. Our league nights are stacked. We get good practice in every week.
And I think having a very short memory
Yes.
really helps as well because you've got to try and it's always focus on that next bag.
Yeah, I mean, games aren't generally won and
A
lost in
big
one
shot
round.
by Julianne there.
So my goal when I play, to be honest, is to shoot a 10 every round because nobody shoots a 12 in a tournament.
No.
High PPR doesn't necessarily win you games, but if you could shoot a 10, you're probably going to do quite well at any level.
And I think the other thing too for a lot of newer players is they think that if they are down like early in the game, no matter what the scores, they have to make that big shot where sometimes being a little conservative, just boarding it to maybe only give up one or two or even not even throwing it at all to maybe take one to get that first bag back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my style of play is definitely not conservative by any stretch, but sometimes you have to hit a smart shot. But for the most part, you can tell that cornhole is trending very offense forward. I mean, I look at a game in Arizona last weekend. We're watching Adam versus Jamie Graham. Jamie Graham went 59 in, 1 on.
Yeah.
And Adam shot over a 10.5 or a 10-4. He didn't score a single point.
Mhm.
Now, you could make an argument that,
Good bag by Evan.
maybe throw some more blocks in. But once you get to players that have every shot in the bag, there's
Ooh.
not really much you can do other than your best at trying to play offense.
Evan will pick up 4 there. I think the other thing is, and Donnie and I have mentioned it on the broadcast when you guys won in the final there, is that, and I've noticed it even all season, the thing that you and Landon do very well together is call timeouts at the right time.
Yeah.
When there's just that little bit of a momentum. I think a lot of people don't realize that sometimes just take that timeout just to give yourself a timeout, just to be able to help reset.
Yeah, my problem, at least in singles, is the big give ups, anything over 2. Lana and I try to keep our damage control down. You're not going to shoot 12 every round, obviously. So, like I said before, trying to get your 10, but also trying to be smart and keep the damage to a minimum. Because there are pros and cons at certain levels of the game, certain score lines to shooting first or shooting second.
Yep.
Personally, I don't mind going second when we're already at 19 or 18 because they got the pressure on to make the first shot.
Yeah.
And if they miss, you have a much easier 12 or 10 or whatever you need to get your 2 points and get over the hump.
I know for when I play, it happens more times than not, but I do like throwing the second bag there because it's just, it again, like you said, it takes that pressure off of putting that first bag in.
Yeah.
Because if you do happen to miss that first bag, then that pressure's still all on you for that next bag.
100%. I mean, one thing that'll definitely alleviate a little bit of pressure, if you look at some of the teams that have been able to win this year at the open level and at the pro level, they have the full arsenal of shots. They're able to cut, roll, airmail. They have really good slide games. When you have nothing to worry about, no matter where the bag is on the board, you can make the shot. That's where the confidence comes in to help you get over the hump. I didn't have that in my rookie year because my slide shot was so unreliable. That's the easiest thing to practice, obviously. And that can win you games, just having that. If you got a good slide and airmail, I mean, you look at players like Brandon Brown, Dion Kuza, their primary shots are running the hole, and they can hit airmails, big pushes. They don't necessarily have a roll bag. But, now that you see some of the younger kids coming through, and then guys like Will and Simone, they can roll, cut around everything. It's much easier mentally to be able to throw a bag that might stay on the board versus a big airmail that could potentially go off and cost you those 1 or 2 points. At this level, it's those 1 and 2 points are important.
Oh, exactly. And big slide shot by Evan there to collect. My big thing is when I see new players come out to our league, is they always they think they have to go for an airmail each shot. And the thing is, you know what? There's usually on every board there's a logo.
Yeah.
Use that logo as a target and a landing zone. Let the bag do the work.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, conditions like this, if you got good technique, your bag will release to the hole and you'll shoot a nice PPR for sure.
Score here now 19-13.
You'll find at a lot of these bigger tournaments, the boards tend to get tacky, which makes your slide-in shots a little bit harder. You have to throw the bag a bit harder. Guys that have the cuts and the rolls, the slower the board gets, the easier those shots become.
Yeah, the venue does play a big role in how the bags are going to be playing.
Yeah.
Because I know my one thing is we have a lot of tournaments in curling clubs. Which those buildings get very, very humid quick.
Yep.
And the boards become very tacky then. Julian will look to roll here.
Nice shot.
Again, another just doesn't need to go for the airmail drag. It's just a slide shot up and in. A wash out of 10s. I think that's, and then talking with new players, because again, it's when they come to these big events, they're first they walk in, and it's the awe of so many boards at each event.
Yeah.
Right? But it's still, board is going to play the board same no matter where you're at.
Yeah, it could be an intimidating atmosphere, but once you get to know some of the people, that's what makes it the most fun.
Again,
you can see the dance parties going with the ladies from Newfoundland and Demi and stuff multiple nights.
Yeah.
Just you're not always going to get the results you hope for at these tournaments, but at the very least, you should be here for the right reasons. For me, that's just to have a good time.
Mm-hmm. I've talked to some of the people, and they came with. I was like, okay, you're walking into how many courts we have here. You were down in Cleveland.
Yeah.
110 sets of boards.
Yeah,
in the building. It was a little.
It's a lot.
Julian will look to push to his bag. He's going slick side down. Does not fall. Shares a laugh with Simone Dallaire about that. Another chance to in for the win. If he can push this bag in.
Nice shot.
No, and it doesn't fall.
That's enough, though, no?
Yeah. Actually, I think, Evan does have a bag off. I think.
I think it's 8-6,
yep.
No?
Oh, yeah, sorry, no, it is 8-6. Yeah, Evan's bag's kind of all melted together there. But yeah, that'll do it for this round. We're going to come back with round number 6. But, Daniel, I want to thank you for sitting in with me.
Thank you.
I know you were saying, I don't know these two guys. I want to show what I'm going to talk about. It was enough for us to talk about the whole time. But, yeah, it's
easy if I don't shut up.
That's my job, is to keep the other guy talking. But, yeah, we are going to be back here from the Cohere Center. It's Ottawa. We are on the best day of Cornhole Gauntlet Day. We're going to be back with round number 6 just after this. Stay tuned. Okay, back just to clear and as I say in the chat, was I paying attention? That was round number 6. We are going to be back with the bracket. We've got 2 games still going on currently. Right now, Steve Chaput is up 18-8 on Jackson Elliott, and Yvonne Goudreau up 13-10 on Brandon Brown. They are both 4-1 players. One person will go to 5-1. Other will go to 4-2. We do have one player who finished up 6-0. That is Connor Weiss. Will be going in as the number 1 seed into our bracket that we'll have coming up. So we're going to keep it on this here screen, and we'll be back with the bracket. Just got to change some stuff up on the in there because you're going to actually be able to have the full scoreboard for that now. But yeah, we'll be back here in just a few minutes with the bracket. We got 32 going for 4. Coming right back after this. See you soon. We are back here now. We have our bracket up. Let me go and get this here back up and going here now with the scoreboard. Back up, and then we will head back through. We'll break down the 32 players who are on to the bracket here. So we have, as you see on the court here, we have Connor Weiss will be against Austin Lemieux. So our 32 players are Connor Weiss, Brandon Brown, William Bouchard, David Poulin, Steve Chaput, Mason Miller, Ivan Goudreau, Lizette Lauren, David D. Tomasis, Julian Thabarge, Rob Rader, Julien Malouin, Jeff Waterman, Trent Walsh, William Poulin, Sylvain Bergeron, Jackson Elliott, Emmy Lucier, Cynthia Buffard, Daryl Danilko, Sivan Key, John Piling, Douglas Sharp, Evan Jardine, Jason Ashton, Graham Evely, Andre Savoie, Sauve, Jamie McCaffrey, Daniel Malouin, Joe Bork, Chase McKay, and Austin Lemieux being the 32nd qualifier. So we'll go 32. We'll go into 4 quadrants of this bracket. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, and we'll go and finalize with 4. And we are about to do a bag spin here between Austin and Connor. All Ottawa matchup here in Ottawa as we start off the road to the Final Four. Here we go. We are going. These guys are both almost out of view here. Austin will be up and sit inside the hole. Connor will roll over top. Connor was the lone player to finish 6-0. Connor rolls over top, takes one of Austin's bags with him. Austin will go up and into that pile. We're going to go 8 on 6. No, we're going to go 10 on 6. Give Connor 4. Connor's first bag is up in a block in the front. Austin in behind Connor. Connor hits that roll bag with ease. Austin off to the left. Connor another roll bag. Austin wants to go have a timeout. Connor says, I just learned that roll bag like 5 minutes ago, and Austin says, I hope you forget about it. Austin here now, ready to go. I will quietly tell him as he's walking by, BJ. How about that? Austin just on the board. Score now 9-0 for Connor. Connor up to the left. Austin's up and in. Connor finds that middle. Connor on that left side again with that other one and in for 8. Austin up and over top of the hole, give him 10. 2 points. Kevin, that's just the way the bracket goes. 9-2 score here. I can understand that, Kevin. I can understand that. Connor goes for the roll, but it will kick to the right. Austin pushes that a little closer to the hole. Connor takes one of Austin's bags. Austin gets in, turns his bag just a touch. Connor goes in behind it. Austin will now go slick side down. Off the back. Connor off to the right side, knocks Austin's bag in. Give Austin 3. We'll go in 9 on 6. Now 9-5. Austin's up and in. Connor puts a block up in front of his side. Austin will go into that and kick a bit to the left. Connor off the back. Goes slick side down and it just sails off the back. Austin almost does the same. Connor says, I'm going stick side. He'll drop that other bag. Austin up and in for 8. Connor in for 9. Give Connor 1, and it's now 10-5. Seeing over this, easy for me to say, YouTube side of the chat, cornhole is 30% skill, 70% mental. Yes, except for me, it's about 5 to 95%. 5% skill, 95% mental, and the mental part is only working about 94.5. Austin off to the left. Connor collects through. Austin misses left one more time. Connor up and will just sit in the hole. Does not fall. We'll go 10 on 6. Give Connor 4 more. 14-5 score now. Winner of this game will get the winner of Sylvain Bergeron and Jackson Elliott. Right now, David D. Tomasis up 14-3 on Evan Jardine as Austin calls a timeout. And Lizette Lauren up 12-3 on Jason Ashton. So those are the 4 games, along with this one here, those are the 4 games that are in the top left portion of the bracket. Bottom left, a David Poulin up right now 4-2 on Daniel Maluan. Jeff Waterman right now down 10-3 to Daryl Danilko. Julian Maluan 13-2 on Sivan Key, and with that, we could possibly get father-son to become a pro. Also, bottom game on the left side of the bracket is Jamie McCaffrey. He is up 3-0 on Steve Chaput at the moment. Going over to the right side, Connor hits the airmail. Right side of the bracket, currently Brandon Brown up 5-0 on Chase McKay. This is the top right. William Poulin 11-3 on Emmy Lucier. Julien Tabarge 7-2 over Douglas Sharp. And Ivan Goudreau 20-3 on Graham Evely. We look on the bottom side. Mason Miller already through to the next round. William Bouchard, make the score here now 14-5 in this game. William Bouchard up 16-1 on Joe Bork. Cynthia Bouffard up 16-2 on Trent Walsh. Rob Rader up 7-0 on John Piling. And again, Mason Miller already through, defeating Alexander Sauve 30-1. Austin up and in. Connor off his own bag and then off the back, but his bag will sit in the hole. Austin will go to the left. Austin misses right. Connor will go through the middle for a 9. Austin up and will drop a 9 on 8, give Connor one more, and it's 15-5. Yes, BJ, it is single elimination. Austin rails it off the left. Connor goes off the right. Seeing a picture being taken over in front of the one backdrop. Mason Stewart, very hard for him to hold all the plaques that he picked up this weekend. Austin goes up and he'll go a little bit to the right. Connor can still see the hole, gets it. Austin up and in. We'll go 12 on 7. Give Connor. No, we'll not 12 on 9. Sorry, 9 on 7. Give Connor 2. I think I got it right that time. Score 17-5. Connor's first bag is to the right. Austin to the left. Connor follows him. Austin says, "I'll put a bag on the right." So we each have a bag on the left and the right. Connor goes right and knocks one of Austin's bags off that left side. Austin up and in. Connor tries to collect it. Now Austin what's he want to do here? Austin will go up just to board it, and the shot. Stays 17-5. It was on for 1 point and the hardest shot in cornhole. My apologies there. I did have it backwards. One extra little click of the mouse here when changing it up. Getting down to a long end of 4 days here. Austin puts a block up in the front. Connor goes through it. Austin up and in. Connor's in. Connor in for 12. Austin up in the social wash at 12s. Over on the YouTube side, U16 Canucks 25. Rookie player here. This was my third event ever. My partner and I met so many cool people. Big step for us, but looking forward to exploring more venues. That is absolutely awesome. Austin goes up for the airmail, lands on Connor's bag, and then just kind of sits on its edge. And a little bit of a bar of soap by Connor doesn't get Austin's bag to off the back. Austin goes up, and he'll sit on that backside of the hole. That will do it. Connor Weiss will advance to the next round of the bracket. We'll see which game we could possibly have coming up next. Right now, game still in progress. Brandon Brown up 13-3 on Chase McKay. Emmy Lucier now up 20-15 on William Poulin. Julian Tabarge up 12-3 on Douglas Sharp. And Ivan Goudreau has defeated Graham Evely, so Ivan is on to the next round. William Bouchard, that is for the bottom right. William Bouchard, 20-10 over Joe Bork. Cynthia Bouffard has eliminated Trent Walsh. She has moved on. Rob Rader, 14-0 over John Piling. And again, Mason Miller has already advanced to that next round. Over on the left side, you've seen Connor Weiss. He has advanced. Sylvain Bergeron up 7-4 on Jackson Elliott. David D. Tomasas has eliminated Evan Jardine. Lizette Lauren and Jason Ashton now tied at 17. That is your top left. Your bottom left, Julian Malouin has eliminated Sivan Key, so Julian is in the next round. Daniel Malouin now up 20-6 on David Poulin. Daryl Danilko up 20-15 on Jeff Waterman. And Steve Chaput and Jamie McCaffrey tied at 7s. So we are just awaiting our next game. Wait for a couple games to finish up here. A couple are already at 20. So we should be not too long to have the next one come up. So we will take another break here from Ottawa. This is the final event of our season. It is the Gauntlet. We are getting down to the final four here to see who our final four pros for the year will be. Back in just 2 minutes or more, depending on when we get our next game. We are back here. You see, we have a bag spin. These guys were quick getting this going on. We've got Jason Ashton. We got David D. Tomasas. David looking to join his son, Kevin, in the Pro Division. Jason was in the spot last year. He got to the one bag to go in to extend the game. It did not go in, and that was it for his journey. So he is looking to avenge last year. And a big roll shot by Jason. David up into that pile. Jason, another goes for the airmail. Does not get it to fall. We are going to go 6-on-4. Jason with a 2-0 lead. Looking at some of the other games that are going on here now. Over on court number 3, Daniel Maluin, Daryl Danilko are just getting started. Steve Chaput and Jamie McCaffrey are at 15-13. That is for the bottom left side. Connor Weiss still awaiting an opponent. Sylvain Bergeron up 11-7 over Jackson Elliott. That is all for the left side. Look over the right side. Brandon Brown advanced over Chase McKay. He will now play Emmy Lucier. Julien Tabarge up 14-9 on Douglas Sharp. Winner of that game will go on to play Ivan Goudreau. William Bouchard, Cynthia Buffard over on court 4. Rob Rader just defeated John Piling, so Rob will now play against Mason Miller. Score here now 2-2 as David picks up 2 points. David's first bag is on that left side. Jason will go in behind him. They start the train coming down the board. Oh, David goes for the airmail and just does not get it to fall. See what Jason wants to do now. He's going to go slick side down. It's a hard push just into that pile. David goes up. No, it sits on that back side of the hole. Nothing falls. Jason goes for the roll. It does not get the extra rotation. We will just wash at 4s and continue on. David's son Kevin, sitting in the front row, cannot even look. He has just got head down, and as each bag hits the board, he will look at the board, cannot look at his father. Jason's off on that backside. David's got a bag in. David's got 2 in. Jason's got 2 on that left side. Dave's got 3 in. Jason puts a block up in the front. David will go to the right. Jason up, gets 2 to fall. We're going to go 10 on 8, give David 2, and it is now 4-2. David up and in. Jason to the right. Dave will off Jason's bag and in. Jason will stay to the right as well again. David off the back. Jason steps out, looks trying to drag that bag. Gets it a little closer to the hole. David will replace Jason's bag. Jason will go up. We'll go 8 on 7, give Jason 1, and it's now 4-3. Jason's first bag is up and clink. No, it's off the back. David's in. Jason will put a block up in the front. Dave sits on the left side of the board. He wanted he calling it to sit as he was going to the board. Jason will stay left as well. David will push through, replace Jason's bag. Jason stays to the left. Dave up, and he is off the back. We will wash. No, bag drops as they're on their way to the board. We are going to go 7 on 5. Give Dave 2. Dave's son Kevin now goes for a walk. Dave will have first bag here. Tension's now getting up a little more on with these games. Starting to mean a bit more as they get that one step closer. Jason will sit on that right side of the hole. David will go in behind him. Jason gets his bag to fall, but he'll kick to the right. And David, I'm looking at Evan Jardine. David will clog that hole right up. He is now stepping out, slick side down, going at that pile, gets everything to fall. Big shot by David. Jason will do a big job to collect. We will go 12 on 10. David will pick up 2, and it's now 8-3. David will continue to have first bag. David up and in. Jason on that backside, but it'll slide down. Dave will put a block up in the front. Jason into it. Dave will go up and collect, and he'll drop down that right side. Jason drops down the right side, turns his bag a touch. David will collect that for a 12. Jason in to wash it out. He does, and we got a social here on a Sunday morning. Score stays 8-3. Jason puts a block up in the front. Dave goes just to the right of that. Jason will off his bag and go left. Dave will go blocking behind. Jason can still see some of his bag. Pushes through, gets 1 to fall. Dave now steps out. Up and in, but gets Jason's to fall as well. Jason can be in for 2. Does not fall. Wash it 8s. Continue on. Some other games going on. Bottom right quadrant. Rob Rader up 10-0 right now on Mason Miller. William Bouchard up 8-4 on Cynthia Bouffard. Those games are to go to a pro play-in game. On the top right, Brandon Brown up 4-0 on Emmy Lucier. Julien Tavares just takes down Douglas Sharp, so he will go on to play Ivan Goudreau on that top right side. Big bag by Jason to collect there. He will pick up 2. We look at the top right quadrant. Connor Weiss still awaiting a an opponent. Sylvain Bergeron, Jackson Elliott tied at 15s. And then you see our game here, 8-5 for David D. Tomasis. Jason goes way left. David tries to collect his bag. Does not fall. Jason will go to the right. David up and he'll sit on the backside of the hole. Jason up and will be left. Dave can go in for 2. Goes up, sits, and will wash at 6. We continue on. So other games in the bottom left quadrant. Daryl Danilko up 12-4 on Daniel Malouin, and Julien Malouin and Steve Chaput are just getting ready to go underway. Jason, first bag. He is up and in. David to the left. Sorry, Jason did pick up points there. It is 8-5. So we are running bags here now. We'll give Jason 2 more as we go 12 on 10. Now 8-7. Jason's got a couple bags off to the left there. David's hitting straight up the middle. Jason tries to bring his bag back a bit. Dave is up and in. Jason stays to the left. Dave up and off the back. We'll go 9 on 6. Give him 3, and it's now 11-7 for David. Justin LaFleur, Jason needs to slow his game down a bit. Yes, he does. More cheering by family in the chat for David. David sits on that backside of the hole. It's slick side out. It moved. David will go in behind Jason's bag. Jason will do the same. They start the train coming down the board. Dave will do it there. Now the key thing with this, with the train now there, Jason's bag into that pile, but then it kicked to the left. That is my worry of it kicking, hitting the pile, and then kicking off the board. David is having a look at this. They each have 1 bag remaining. They each have a bag hanging in the hole. Does David just want to go in this pile, maybe force Jason to want to shoot it? And that's what he does. He goes into that pile. Now, will Jason shoot this bag? He goes up, just in that pile. His bag moves a touch. Nothing falls. We'll wash at 4s and stay 11-7. Both of these guys, being from the western side of Ontario, have seen each other before. Played many times. Dave will be up and in. Jason will sit on that right side. David goes in behind him and knocks Jason's bag in. Jason's up and in again. Dave is in. Dave does not fall. Can Jason try and take... No, he's not going to throw it at all. He's going to go 9 on 8. Jason's going to take the 1 point. Yeah, Jason's taking the 1 point. He said he's not even going to play with that. Chance for him to go in and maybe kick off to one side or not go in at all and wash that out. But he's going to take the 1. And I talked about that. Daniel Faulkner and I talked about that earlier. The smart play to maybe just take the 1 point, move on with that control bag. Jason's up and in. David will follow him. Jason drops down that right side. Dave will just keep going up the middle. Jason sits on that back side of the hole. Dave will go right in behind him now. Jason's in, and he'll just up in the front, see what David wants to do. Just goes into it. Jason's bag moved just a touch, but I think that will be it. And we wash it 8. Jason up and in. Brandon Brown has defeated Emmy Lucier, so he will be coming to the live feed court for the play-in game. Julien Tabarge, Yvonne Goudreau just getting underway. As we wash out again with these two players. I think we're going to be here for a while with these guys. William Bouchard up 16-4 over Cynthia Bouffard. Rob Rader up 20-6 on Mason Miller. That is the bottom quadrant of the bracket on the right side. Jason off to the left. David follows him. Right now, Daryl Dinoco up 14-12 and Daniel Maluin. David DeTomasis goes in that side. Jason stays to the left. Dave's got that right side open. His bag will kick to block up that side. Jason goes for the airmail and hits it. Dave wants to go and have a look. So again, Daryl Dinoco up 14-12 on Daniel Maluin. Steve Chaput up 7-2 on Julien Maluin. And Connor Weiss still waiting. Sylvain Bergeron up 16-15 on Jackson Elliott. They are in round, David off the back, give Jason 1. It is 11-9 score. Sylvain Bergeron, Jackson Elliott heading to round number 20. Score here, 11-9 for David DeTomasis. Jason's up and in. Dave will drop down that left side. Jason will put a block up on that left side. David will go to the right. Jason replaces. David gets his bag to fall, and he kicks to the right side. Jason's in for 10. Dave up. He'll flip on that backside, give Jason 2. It's now 11-10. Jason off to the left. Dave is in. Jason off to the left one more time. So we score 11-11 here. Dave is in. Jason misses left one more time. Dave up. In for 12. We go 12 on 6. It is now 17-11 for Dave DeTomasis. Dave now just needing 4. Both of these men have worked very hard. Chance to talk with both of them. Dave puts a block up in the front. Jason is short. Dave up to the left side. Jason will go in behind Dave's back. Dave can still see it though. Dave couldn't go through the airmail, gets his bag to fall, and he'll sit on top of his bag on the backside. Jason is up and in. Dave is up, and he'll sit on top of Jason's bag. We are 6 on 4 at the moment. Jason off the back. Give Dave 4. So give Dave 2. That'll be it. 19-11 now the score. David DeTomasis 2 points away from moving on to the play-in game for a pro spot. Dave up and in. Jason is in. Dave drops down that right side. Jason to the left. Jason to the right. Dave up and in. Jason needs to drag this bag. Big shot coming up here. No, he is off the side. David DeTomasis will advance to play for a pro spot here at the ACL Canada National Championships. That's the way that the gauntlet is going. He is now going to be waiting a while because Connor Weiss has still not played his game as Jackson Elliott is now up 18-17 on Sylvain Bergeron. Games on the bottom side of the left. Daryl Danilko up 18-12 on Daniel Malouin. Julien Malouin now 10-7 on Steve Chaput. I believe we will be getting a next one. I'm not sure if they're going to be holding that. It'll be William Bouchard, Rob Rader for a pro spot. Ivan Goudreau now up 11-1 on Julien Tabarge. Winner of that game will go play Brandon Brown for a pro spot. So again, we are just in a waiting pattern, so we're going to take a break. Everyone go get a drink. Calm the nerves. We've still got a lot of cornhole to come. We'll be back here from the Cohere Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is the ACL Canada National Championships. This is the gauntlet. Dreams about to be made, or will they be absolutely crushed? We'll see more coming up just a bit. We are back. Here we go. First game to see who will be an ACL Canada Pro next year. We have William Bouchard on the left, Rob Rader on the right. We are just finishing up down and backs here now. Winner of this game will be called a pro for next year. We have other games still going on. Sylvain Bergeron right now just started up over right behind me on court 2. He is currently up 2-0 on Connor Weiss. Awaiting him is David D. Tomasis. Daryl Denoco defeated Daniel Malouin, and Steve Chaput has defeated Julien Malouin. So Steve Chaput and Daryl Denoco will play for a pro spot coming up. And the top right has been set. Brandon Brown will play against Ivan Goudreau for a pro spot. So our next few games have been set for the live feed here. We've got a bag spin. Looks like it is Rob Rader that will be throwing first. Here we go. The first. Oh, Ivan Goudreau will be going first. Ivan up and on that right side. Ivan gets Rob's bag to fall. He's got 2 bags sitting up on that front side. Rob will put a block up. This is not Ivan. This is William Bouchard. Talk about a little pressure on the players. It's also on me to remember names. Two nothing Rob, both to an early lead on William. Names are right in front of me. I'll have to look at that. Rob's first bag is up and in. William will sit inside that hole. Dropping. Rob is off the back. William put a block up on Rob's side. Rob in behind it. William off to the left. Rob off to the left as well. William in for 3, on for 1, off for a wash. He'll be on. We'll go 5, so we go 6 on 5. Give him 1, and it's a 2-1 score now for Rob Rader. William up in a block in the front. Rob will get around William's bag. William, a little bit of a step out. Get in, brings his bag a little closer into the hole. Rob in behind William's bag. William up and will get around that pile as well. Rob will start that train coming down. William will sit on the backside. He wanted it to drop. It did not. Rob goes for it. No, does not. Give William 2 and an early lead change 3-2 for William Bouchard. I'm looking at the front row here, and all I see is For a Joke and Nomads sitting in the front row with Mason Stewart mixed in, along with one William Bouchard fan. Rob replaces Williams' bag. William gives him a little bit of a bully to the right. Rob is up and in. William will sit alongside Rob's bag. Rob will collect Williams. William in for 12. Rob misses left and he is off the back. Give William 5. It is now 8-2 for William Bouchard. Exactly, Billy. BJ Mason who? William up and in. Rob will drop down that right side. Rob puts a block up in the front. William goes into it but kicks left. Chance for Rob to pick up some points here. He will into his own bag and go a bit right. William hits the center. Rob up. Just does not fall. Give William 2 more. Make the score now 10-2 for William Bouchard. William Upman will drop down the front. Rob misses on the left side of the board. William up and in again. Rob misses left one more time. I'm looking at William here. I'm not sure if he's even blinked this round. Rob stays left. William will be alongside of it. Rob can see that right side of the hole. He can drop down, only give up 4. No, he misses left one more time. William gets 6, and it's now 16-2 for William Bouchard. William drops down that right side. Rob off the back. William trying to do some calculations in his head here. Just go up and put a block up in the front. Rob goes up for the airmail, gets 1 to fall. We go 8 on 4. Make it now 20-2. William Bouchard 1 point away from becoming an ACL Canada Pro. William up and will sit on the right side of the hole. Rob be in behind him. William will be in behind Rob's bag as they start the train coming down. Rob knocks those 2 bags in, but he'll kick right. 4-bagger will win it now for William. And no, he is off sitting on the back side of the hole. Rob will collect those bags. William up and will sit in the front. Rob goes up just to go in behind. He stays on the board. Will wash at 8. Score stays 20-2. William block up on Rob's side, sitting in the hole. Rob will go to the backside, stick side down. William gives it a bit of a bully. Rob is up, he'll drop William's bag in. William be up and in one more time. Rob is up and he'll be off on the right. William in. William Bouchard, you are an ACL Canada Pro for next year. Congratulations. Great game by Rob. I know Rob is one of the top players in Ontario. But William Bouchard, you are an ACL Canada Pro. I'm not sure if he's even real. He's still trying to breathe. It looks like his girlfriend is in the front row. She's waiting to go over to him. William gets congratulated by Eric Pearson, and now his girlfriend finally makes his way over to him. The look of relief on William Bouchard's face. That's game number 1. We still have a couple more to come up. We still have 3 more to be exact. We'll see who we're going to get next. Once this does go, we're going to take another bit of a break. I'm going to keep it on the full court here. We'll be back here as our next game is about to populate. Right now, we got it coming up. Trying to see if I can see it here. I know it's on the tablet. We've got Daryl Dinoco, Steve Chaput coming up here next. I'm going to keep it on the full court here. We'll be back with our next game to see who will be an ACL Canada Pro coming up here in just a minute. See, our guys are at the court here now. Daryl Dinoco, Steve Chaput. The chance to become an ACL Canada Pro. Not sure which game we'll have after this. It'll either be Brandon Brown and Ivan Goudreau against David D. or it will be David D. Tomasis and Connor Weiss. Looks like we are ready for a bag spin. We are ready to get going. Steve spins up. He gives a point over toward Daryl's direction. Here we go. Daryl's first bag is a short bag. Daryl will be up and in. Steve off the back. Daryl will be up and in. Steve slides over top of the hole. Daryl just makes the board. Up, gets one to fall. Give Daryl 2. 2-0 lead for Daryl. He will stay with first bag. Daryl again, almost a bit short. He lands on that Canada, on the ACL Canada on the bottom of the board. Steve lands on Daryl's bag, then goes off to the left side. Daryl off the back. Steve's up and in. Steve has had a couple good runs. He's made 2 pro brackets already this year through the through the Friday qualifier. Steve goes in behind Daryl's bag. Good collect by Daryl. Now joined alongside my cohort for most of the year, well, at least the first half of the year.
Yeah, the first
Half of the year. Michelle Hunter. Oh, I got the. Steve off to the left there. Daryl's got a full view of the hole. Daryl off to the right. Daryl's a guy we get to see a lot of in KW.
We do. Oh, and Steve is off the back of the board.
Been a bit of nerves in this game.
You know what? There's been a bit of nerves all morning, right?
Yes.
As soon as it started, bit of nerves.
Steve does just not drop. Daryl will go up. Drops down that front.
Oh, hey, BJ. I hope you guys are home safe.
No, they're not. They haven't left the airport
They
yet.
haven't left the. Oh no.
No, they haven't. No, it's literally they could have stayed, come back over and played the blind draw.
They could have.
7-0 now for Daryl. Not sure if I'm shaking with the nerves, just of how this, because we've talked about this before, just how this day goes, even on the commentating side, or if it's just a little chilly in the building.
You know, it might be a bit of both.
Oh, I know it's
might
a bit
be
of both.
a bit of both.
They are delayed. See, they're delayed till 3. They could have come over. You can still. Well, I guess it's a couple hours now, so you can't. Daryl short. Steve drops down that front. I don't know, whatever the logo is on Steve's bag there. It's looking at me. I can see looks like eyes on it.
I want to say it's a chicken.
Yeah,
It's a
I got
chicken.
I've got two. I got
It's a
two of them
chicken.
staring at me now.
Ooh, good bag by Daryl. Ooh, Daryl is in.
Steve off to the left. Will that be a washout round? Simone, I have not heard her voice here right now. Did she leave?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So she's in the chat. Okay, see, Simone knows everything. She's like an encyclopedia.
She does. You should spend a whole weekend with her.
I've heard about that.
It's quite, it's
I've
quite
heard about that.
amusing. I love Simone.
Daryl goes into that pile. Steve tries to hit through the middle, gets it almost to move. So I say almost because that's what everyone's tried to do, is almost to move. Except for this morning, I did see Amy King did get bags to drop that were bunched up in the hole.
You know, today's one of those days, and for me, it's been like that the last 4 days. I either can't get the bag in the hole, so it stops, or you end up just doing this, which is a muddy board,
Mhm.
a very, very muddy board.
Oh, and Steve hits the air mail. Gets a little bit of pump up. So when you play Chaput, you go kaput.
Yep.
7-2. Steve is on the board now. As we already have had one pro get his spot today. William Bouchard took down Rob Rader. I even talked a bit to William's girlfriend as he had to go take a mental break up in another room. Just I was like, I don't think at one point in the match he did not blink for a whole round.
It happens. You know, you focus and you zone everybody out.
Yep.
Especially on the broadcast court. You have to. You've got
Yep.
the crowd here. You've got us talking. You've got cameras going.
Steve up and in for an 8. Daryl. We go 10-8. Give Daryl 2 more. Jeff Colbert cheering on Daryl in the YouTube chat.
Daryl is up to the right. Steve kind of follows, but his bag is still playable.
Daryl drops down that left side.
Steve pinched his own bag. Is that it? On the
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Daryl's,
Oh,
there it goes.
Steve's drops. Steve will stay to that right side. Daryl up and in. Steve's in for an 8, but give Daryl 2 more. 11-2 now for Daryl. Daryl drops down that left side. Yep. If there is anyone in the building, could you please get Jamie McCaffrey a pillow because he is asleep?
I think he's done. It's been a long 4 days.
It is.
You know, mixed doubles went fairly late last night.
Very
Right? Very late last night.
And Jamie Fonda had a very long workout.
Absolutely.
My eyes are still recovering from the brightness that he was.
We could see him last night in the dark outside. It was absolutely hilarious. Great big by Daryl.
80s flashback.
Oh,
And for that, we say, thank you, Simone.
right?
Oh,
Ooh,
Steve
to the
misses the left. Give Daryl 2 more. Thirteen to 2 the score.
Great bag by Daryl. Center front block. Steve kind of goes to the right of it. Good bag by Daryl. He pushes Steve in, but he's now completely covering the front of the hole. Ooh, Steve up to the right top of that corner.
Into the pile. He gets a couple of his bags to fall. People need to carry their phones with them.
Ooh, Steve's off back left side of the board. Daryl's just to the right. Steve's up and in. Daryl follows. Steve's up and in. Great big by Daryl. Oh, Steve knocks him in. I believe that's a 10 on 7 for Daryl.
We've had a lot of long games over here today as well.
I've had that kind of all weekend, I
Yeah.
have found, right?
Yes.
So the score is now 16-2 for Daryl Danilko. His first bag just to the back right of the hole.
Steve is going to take a mental time
Yeah.
out.
Absolutely.
Going to get his drink.
Daniel, you can tell him that when you see him.
Yes. BJ saying the entire building got brighter when Jamie walked in.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was glowing in the dark last night.
Yep. He says that's why Eric wore sunglasses all day, and Kevin Morris. That's not the reason.
And Daniel, no, do not call him right now.
Ethan Freeman.
Hey, Ethan.
Steve gets that bag to drop.
Score set now 16-2 for Daryl. Oh, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to spend any time with Ethan. I really didn't even get to say hello
I got
until
to talk to
yesterday.
him a couple times. Steve off to the left.
Daryl's going to call a timeout for a second. I think that's probably one of the big pieces of advice that I give a lot of players if they ask, is take the timeouts when you need it. If you need to slow your roll, you slow your roll.
Oh yeah, and I had Daniel Faulkner on earlier, and that's what we had talked about. Is just, take the time, take the the thought.
Great bag by Daryl.
Lucio saying that fans couldn't call him because Daryl's already calling right now.
Telling him to listen, boys, stop it.
Steve's got 3 off to the left there.
Daryl cuts around this. Or perfect
pop.
bag. Perfect bag. But I also know, and you know, that Steve can go up.
He can. Goes up. Gets it, but nothing else falls.
Too clean.
Yes. We will go 20-2 now for Daryl.
Daryl's up and in. Steve follows.
Steve just misses right. Daryl misses right as well. Steve's up and in.
Great bag by Daryl. 10
Steve
on 10
pops
wash.
And the other thing, unfortunate for Daryl, is he's also getting it from the crowd that's right beside him as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, you've got some returning pros here. You've got some new pros already here. You've got retired pros here.
Yes. Daryl off to the left. Steve's in.
Great bag by Daryl.
Steve's in. Daryl. Final bag here. Up and in. Steve can be in for 2. Does.
So I'm going to clarify something before we end up with comments. I'm giggling when I said retired pro because I'm the retired
Yes,
pro
you are.
that's
Yes.
sitting here.
Yes. We don't have anything else to announce yet, but maybe in a week. We'll see. 20-4 here, the score. Steve off to the right. Daryl misses. I've not. This weekend has been so many where you get points, you miss your first bag, and the next person just follows that bag as well.
Follow the leader. That's what it is, right?
Daryl misses right again. Steve is up and in. Daryl's in. Steve misses to the right. Daryl misses to the right as well. Gives Steve 2. Oh, apparently we've had somebody else just wake up. I didn't notice. To my left, Dion just woke up. He was asleep too.
Oh, well.
I'm getting pictures sent to me now.
We've all... Well, Daryl, I'm not quite sure where you heard that one, but I fill in where I can. And the retirement was not by choice.
No. Maybe you can be the driver since you were this weekend.
Well, you know,
You can drive the truck.
But it goes,
You're the new person driving the truck.
But you know what? It goes to show. I was out 5.5 months.
Oh, yeah,
I managed to get as far as I did.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I just couldn't throw well enough in the qualifiers. So, you know, it was a little bit of a dumpster fire, and I couldn't pull my head out of where, well, we know where. And
Steve just hanging on the edge of the hole. This is a scary bag for Daryl.
He's got to follow through.
He just puts it on, but then Steve's bag, I'm not convinced yet because we've had a couple already fall as they've made their way down the court. Does not go down.
That's a hold your breath as you're walking down the court bag.
Mm-hmm. Steve is up and in. Daryl off the right side. Even with Daryl on 20, Steve's not a guy I want to let back in the game. Because especially letting Steve back, you start to get the doubts in your head. Steve up and in for 12. We'll go 12 on 9, give Steve 3, and it's now 20-9.
So, Kevin, to answer your question, there's a process to the backfilling. It is not the 5th place from today.
No. There's a certain number of pros that have to be there. If the backfilling would have to come if they drop below that number.
And that's if they decide to backfill.
That's it, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Daryl up and to the right. Steve misses left. A little bit of a relief for Daryl. Daryl drops down. Steve's up and in for 10. Daryl needs to be in to wash this out. No, he misses right. Give Steve 2 more. And it is now 20-11. That lead, as I always say, it's cut a bit short. Well, it's cut in half, right? Steve puts a block up in the front. Daryl into that bag and a bit left. Steve sits in an absolutely fantastic spot. Daryl misses right. Steve gets 2 bags to fall. He kicks right. That's going to be an okay bag. Daryl up through the middle. Steve up and in for 10. Daryl falls. We'll go 10 on 8. Give Steve 2 more. And it's now 20-13. Gets a bit quiet in here now as well. I think the nerves, even of the crowd, are starting to get in on it. Steve up and in. Daryl now first bag. Not bad, sitting on that front of the hole. Steve with a double clutch. Steve, he's off the back. Daryl now just has to concentrate on putting his bags in the hole, and there it is.
Bag.
Steve's up and in. Daryl up and in. Steve, big smile on Steve's face. Goes up. Hits the airmail. Now, the hardest bag in cornhole, board it. Oh, and he goes just to the right. Daryl Danilko, you are an ACL Canada Pro. As again we said, we've talked to him. He's come to our league. We know how much that he's wanted this, and absolutely fantastic for him.
Daryl's been one of my partners over the last couple of years, and it's well deserved. It's well deserved. He's worked on his game so much in the last couple of years, and he's wanted it.
Yes.
And look who else we have in the chat now, Mr. Vargas.
Mr. Vargas.
We haven't seen Mr.
I have not seen Mr. Vargas in a long
forever.
time.
George, we've missed you.
No, but now I will have to start working. Daryl. I'm not going to call him Sean
Yes.
because I've done that a few times.
So for anybody who doesn't know, Daryl actually has a twin.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, because I've called him Sean many times. And it's my other brother, Daryl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as we have this crowd at the court, we are going to take a break here and be back. We've still got 2 more games, 2 more pros to crown. We will be back in just 2 minutes with our next game from the Cohere Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is the ACL Canada National Championships, the Gauntlet. See you in 2. We are back here. We now have our third play-in game. We have Brandon Brown and Ivan Goudreau. Just finishing up the down and backs here. Ivan has had a very, very strong weekend. Brandon as well with partner Larry Bone did make a very deep run in the open doubles yesterday. We are ready to go. Ivan's first bag is up and in. Brandon up and will be a block on Ivan's side. Ivan up and in. Brandon up and in. Ivan in behind Brandon's bag. Brandon will step out to the right. And a pile will do a kind of a twist and a drop. Ooh, Ivan will go short. Brandon chance to pick up points first. Does not fall, but give Brandon 1. Brandon first bag. Up and to the right side, kind of dipping in the hole. Brandon stays to the right. Ivan will follow him over. Brandon starts that train kind of going down. Ivan goes up, tries for the airmail, but sits on the back side of the hole. Brandon goes for a hard push, hits the front side of the board, does a bunch of spins, and just sits there. Ivan goes up. No, he'll trampoline, gets 1 to fall, which I believe was his own. And he's off the back. Do we go 7 on 6, giving Ivan 1. Game tied at 1 here now. And this is to become an ACL Canada Pro for next year. Ivan's first bag is way into the left. Brandon up and in. Ivan sits in that backside of the hole. Brandon sits up in the front. Ivan gets his bag to fall. Brandon will collect his. Ivan in for 10. Brandon up and does not fall, stays on that right side. Wash at 10s. Ivan puts a block up in the front. Brandon will go to that right side. Ivan replaces his bag. Brandon stays to the right, opens up that hole a bit for Ivan. He collects his. Brandon stays right. Ivan up and in for 12. Brandon goes for the push, gets 2 to fall. We will go 12 on 8, give Ivan 4, and it's now 5-1 for Ivan. Ivan a block up in the front. Brandon will go left. Ivan collects through. Brandon's up and in. Ivan will stay to the left side as well. Brandon up and in. I'm going to push. Almost collects his bag in. Brandon will now have just to get around that bag to wash that out. No, he does not. Give Ivan 2, and it is now 7-1. Ivan, first bag. Up, and he'll sit on that right side. Brandon will call a timeout. Brandon makes his way back. Brandon up, off Ivan's bag and in. Ivan tries to bring his bag a bit closer, kind of does. Brandon up and in. Ivan tries again. Brandon off Ivan's bag. Ivan up and in. Brandon in for 2. Does. Brandon will have first bag now. 7-3 score for Ivan. Brandon up and to the left. Ivan puts a block up in the front. Brandon will knock Ivan's bag in. Ivan now goes up. Tries to block up in front of Brandon, but he'll be a bit to the right. Brandon goes slick side down. They do not fall. Ivan up again. Another block, but that's giving a channel for Brandon to just easily get through. Gets 1 to fall. Sitting 6 on 5 at the moment. Ivan wants to go and look at this. He's got almost the full hole open if he wanted to airmail. Ivan ready to go. Ivan goes up. Off the back, give Brandon 1. Seven-4 score. Brandon will still have first bag. Brandon up and put a block up on his own side. Easy for him to get through. Ivan up and in. Brandon brings his bag a little closer. Ivan up will sit on the backside of the hole. Brandon drags his in. Ivan off on that backside. Brandon, chance at 4 here now, up and in. Ivan will be on the side, give Brandon 6, and it's now 10-7. Brandon now first bag. Brandon up and in. Juan will follow. Ivan replaces Brandon's bag. Brandon in behind Ivan. Ivan will step out. Go in alongside of that pile of bags. Brandon goes to go up, off the back. Ivan pushes through, almost gets them to fall. We go 7 on 6, give Brandon 1. Michelle is back. She's brought food.
I had to get a poutine. I had to.
Yeah,
Eric Pearson's sitting behind me eating one. It looked really good.
Well, I know, because I've already had to smell it. I've only had like one donut this morning for breakfast. I'm hoping my driver will stop at like a McDonald's on the way home.
Yeah, I think if you talk nicely to them, they might stop.
You will?
Yeah, I will.
Brandon goes for the airmail off the back. Ivan will go into Brandon's bag, knocking it in. Brandon up and will drop down the backside of the hole. Ivan does not fall. We go 9 on 6. Give Brandon 3, and it's now 14-7. Again, over on the YouTube side, we are just commentators. We are not officials. Brandon up and will drop down that left side. Ivan will go up and in. Brandon's in. Ivan's in. Brandon sits on that right side. Ivan follows him, almost knocks him in. We'll give Brandon 2 more.
Brandon's first bag just sits to the front left.
Will sit in the hole. Brandon now sits over to the right.
Great bag by Ivan.
Brandon drops down the left side. Ivan just goes through and collects. Social, our first one of the game. (16-7) the score here. Brandon up, gonna put a block up on Ivan's side. Ivan's up and he'll be on the back right. Brandon off his bag and kicks left. His bag did not move. Ivan is up and in. Brandon replaces his bag, stays on that left side. Ivan up and in. Brandon stays up in the front. Ivan on for 3. In for 4. If he's off, he's going to give up points.
Timeout.
I think it's a good timeout for Ivan just to go down, have a look at that, just kind of see what he wants to do. Because Brandon's bags are, they're sitting on the edge of the red zone, but not fully in there. Right? So
Yeah.
Oh, Ivan off the back gives up. Oh no, does not give up one. That is a 7-on-5. 16-9 the score. Again, math is hard on the Sunday of a 4-day tournament.
Math is always hard, especially on this Sunday of a tournament.
Saying the day is hard too on a Thursday of a tournament as well.
That's true.
I had that issue. Ivan's first bag is up and a block up in the front. Brandon hits the airmail. Ivan into his own bag and kicks left. Brandon up and in. Ivan does not fall. Brandon now in for a return to the Pro Division. Up and in. That will do it. Brandon Brown returns to be a pro. We have one more game left to do it. So congrats to Brandon Brown on his return. Yes, well, clip that one. Anyway, we will be back with the next game. We've got Connor Weiss. We've got David D. Tomasis. We will be back in just a few minutes with our final game in person into the Pro Division. Back in 2. We are back here with our final play-in game. We've had 3 of our 4 pros announced. We have William Bouchard, we have Daryl Danilko, and Brandon Brown makes his return to the pro division. So will we have one more returning to the pro division, or will we have another father-son partnership in the pro division for next year? I'm getting the thumbs up from Connor Weiss that they are ready to go. Oh, Jeff Havey. You know what? I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Little Tim Sanchi. Just got Simone Dallaire is heading out. I'll be seeing him next week down in Rock Hill. Just hope he does not cause some people to be upset with him again.
Well,
because he wins too much. He just wins. Connor gets a couple bags to fall. David is up and to the right side. Okay, over on the YouTube side, yes, you can say that there's all these, whatever's gone on. Again, we can't go and get anyone. It has to come from the players. So 1-0 for Connor. Dave with a slow drip down, and it's a 3-0 score now for Connor.
so now the roles are reversed this time around.
Sorry, I did not get that. That camera machine. I'll get it here now. A lot of stuff going around with
well, people are coming and going. And
people
leaving,
starting to leave, and we're getting the fist bumps and the handshakes, and Connor goes down.
So here we have a role reversal in the sense that Kevin DeTomasis is pacing behind the crowd.
Oh, he is. Oh, yeah. I talked to him. He said playing is much easier than watching his father.
Oh, yeah.
Connor with the roll, but it rolls and sits. Kevin, I agree with you with the hat that he is representing. The legend, I think you're going to be a bit biased. Connor gets one of Dave's to fall as well. David is up and
Great
through,
bag by
washing at
Dave.
10s. So again, we know that Connor is used to big games. David has tough games all the time, living in the Windsor area. Because he has to play against the 82 Clinks that are there, plus his son, plus Clapp and Alou and John George and all of those other 800 people that play in Windsor. Also gets to travel over to Michigan every once in a while. Connor's got 2 on the right side. Dave's got 1 in and 1 on. Connor goes for the roll, sits on top. David goes for the block behind Connor's. Bags do move a bit. Connor's going to go for a roll again. Gets 1 to fall. David goes up. He hits the airmail clean. Sorry about your ears there, Michelle.
That's okay.
Wow, big shot by David. Give David 2, and he's on the board. I guess your ears and everyone else's ears that are probably were like, oh, your sound isn't loud enough. And
Absolutely.
Dave misses to the left side. Connor will hit the middle. Block up in the front from Dave. Connor will slide left. Connor will collect David's bag. David stays to the left. Connor does not fall, and we wash at 8s. So, Vincent, here with the ACL Canada, we do not have officials at all of our courts for live feed courts. So if they do need one, and we have had one called to the courts here already this weekend, so it is up to the player to call for the official to come. That could change in the future, but it is up to the player to call a timeout and to call an official over. We are just here as commentators and not as officials. I now wish that Doug Neal was over on the YouTube side chat, as he is an ACL official. Give Connor 2 more.
Connor's first bag is up and in.
Dave off to the left. Dave misses to the right.
Connor's third bag is up and in.
Connor brings Dave's bag in. David's up and in. We'll go 12 on 8. Give Connor 4. Connor up and in. Hey, BJ's finally. So BJ was supposed to leave before the gauntlet started this morning. They are about to board their plane at the final game of the day.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
And again, as he said before, and we kind of said earlier, Jeff Waterman, his daughter is a flight attendant on that flight.
Mm-hmm.
Give Connor 2 more, and it is now 11-2. Connor first bag, up and to the left. Dave will sit on the right side of the hole.
But he's still kind of dripping.
Oh,
a
he's
little
got
bit.
not a toe. He's got about 3 toes
Yeah, well,
hanging in.
Connor managed to push his own bag kind of off to the left there.
And Connor will drop Dave's bag down.
Great
David
bag
will go
by
in
Dave.
between. Connor drags his one bag. David's up and off the back. Give Connor 1. Makes it now 12-2. I think if we could give Tim, if I could speak, if I could give David Tim's advice is just to settle down, take control. Right? Kind of the advice that Dave would give Kevin. Dave goes off the back. I think, it's, I don't want to say it's only 12-2, but it's like he's trying to rush some stuff in there. He's off the back again. some unforced errors some shots he maybe not need to go for.
Ooh.
Now it's sitting 3-on-3 on the board for one. You get the
Yeah.
control back.
And that's it. That's a smart move. Hello, Mr. Maroney.
He hasn't been on our league for a while.
He hasn't been. I think
No.
they've been at the trailer.
So I talked to Sivan Key there earlier. He's like, I've heard that your league is shut down until September. I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, well, I'm going to be there in August. I was like, let me know when you're going to be there. I will personally make sure that we have some sort of league stuff going.
It's not even league. Let's just throw big stuff up.
Well, yeah. Well, no, actually,
Right.
I told him that I would make sure I get to you and you would set something up.
Oh, thank you for
Not a problem.
volunteering.
Not a
Yeah,
problem.
that's good.
Not a problem.
I'm sorry. How are you getting home?
Okay, well, maybe we'll get someone else to do it. That was a great replacement from Dave.
The odds of that replacement are slim, but that was a good one.
Oh,
Ooh.
Now, what does Dave want to do?
Because Connor's still got a bag, right?
Yes. The smile on Dave's face is like, I don't know what I want to do. Goes into it, knocks.
There you go.
Ooh. Okay, Connor goes in, Dave picks up one.
Right.
Connor goes in, we'll go 10-on-9, make it now 12-4. David's first bag is up and in. With the way that flight was, I thought that was way off to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Connor's up and in. Okay, so Michelle has to go for a run. David's up and in for 12. Connor is up and it's social. David's first bag is up and in the middle. Connor will sit on top of it. David goes into it. Connor will roll to the left. David goes for the airmail, does not fall. Connor goes for the roll, knocks David's bag in. David, if he could see, he does have a lane up the middle, and he gets it. So right now we are sitting a 9-on-3 on the board as it sits. Connor up and will go 9-on-8. Give Dave one more point. 12-5. Great bag by David as a block up in the front. Connor will go into it and kick left. David will now sit on the back side of the hole.
But that bag could come back. She's on fast side down, right?
And it's just settled. Dave's got two on the back side now. Connor will go
Connor
right.
Pinched it.
David drops down for an 8. Connor will wash it 8. I would need like 82 hands to count how many times we've said the bag gets pinched on the backside.
Yep.
This weekend.
Yep. It's just been one of those weekends.
Yes, very much so. I've said so many times here that this, I knew that things were not going to be as they seem or as they should be with cornhole boards from Thursday morning when I hit 4 clean airmails.
Yeah,
That's
there's
not
something wrong.
that's not
No,
right. That's not right at
No,
all.
something we should have known right then.
Yep. Even just one. That ain't right.
Uh-oh, now I got trouble sitting next to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Good thing he's sitting next to you.
Well, I'm cuter.
It's not what he said.
I'm not touching that one.
David sits alongside Connor. Backside is open. Score is 12-5. We're sitting. Well, Dave has one off the back as well. Connor is just, he's not going to throw it. I think, and then Daniel and I talked about this earlier, is that that's something that a lot of people don't even think of doing.
Just throwing the bag down and
Yeah.
not throwing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
They think that they're forced that I have to throw that bag. They'll throw it, hit the board, and a bag will just drop.
Yeah, no.
16-5 score now. Connor off to the right. David will be up and in.
It's a good bag by Connor right there.
Great block. David will just go into it. Connor goes for the airmail. I think. Oh, Dave sits on the back. He does not trampoline off the back like Connor did. Connor goes for the airmail again. Dave goes up, and Dave drops. Connor gets up going. We were going to go an 8-on-2, give Dave 6, and it's now 16-11.
So I figured out why Derek sat down next to me.
You had
it's
fries.
because it's my fries.
Yeah, I keep eyeballing
He
him.
always eats my fries. Well, go ahead. Help
I'm
yourself.
talking.
Yeah, I'm too. Derek doesn't want to share my fries.
Do you know what? It's because he tried to not share my fries the other night there at the restaurant.
Connor goes in behind Dave on the right-hand side.
It was every time I took a bite of my sandwich, he would take my fries. Connor stays to the left.
Oh, that was a good bag by Dave.
Connor's up, and he'll knock Dave's bag down. Dave up and in again, but Connor's will drip. Dave's got a 10. Connor stays on the back, 10 on 6. 4. And all Connor can do is laugh.
You know what? I've done
It's only
plenty of that
yep.
at myself today, so...
Grayson Tate he's telling Connor to slow down, stop rushing. Here we go. 16-15. Yeah, remember it was just like 16-4?
Yeah.
Like a couple rounds ago?
He can never count it out, right?
Connor now sitting off the left side. That bag dripped on that. I'm watching Connor's bag that's on the left side of the board. Every bang of the board, it moves a little more. Big bag by Dave. Big bag Dave is what we should be calling it.
Dave. Oh. Bad ricochet for Connor.
Dave up and in, and that bag falls off. Connor up and in. We go 10 on 4. Was that?
No, I
No.
wanted 10 on 7.
10 on 7, okay. Because I was thinking,
Yeah,
Cloud
10 on
is not
7.
really all that loud if that is a 10 on 4.
Derek's losing his mind over here. I think his mind went down to the gutter.
Connor kicks to the left. That was good. Connor off the back.
Connor says it appears I put myself in a really bad spot.
Connor goes in behind Dave's bag.
It's perfect back block right there.
So right now we are sitting at 5-on-2 on the board. Dave wants to go have a look at it. Dave up and another block up in the front. So we're 6-on-2.
That's a good bag, right? He's got to go. How much of that hole?
Yeah, there's a little bit on the backside. I will tell you, there was more when he didn't want to throw a bag, when he just grounded it.
Right.
Because really, on the board, you have to airmail it. On the board, it's over because it's 18-16. Look at
Connor can hit that shot. Like
they
that.
hit it.
Like that.
Yes. $19-16. Dave up and in. Well, not in. He's sitting in the front corner. Connor will go in behind him. Dave.
Great. That was a perfect push.
Replacement,
Yeah, just I call that leapfrog.
Connor will bunch up the hole. That, with the way this is played this weekend, gets Davis puts a block up there.
Poor Kevin. Kevin looks like he's about to have a stroke on the other side.
Well, he also knows I'm also videoing him as well. He did wave to me as I was doing it.
Oh, now his pacing has started again.
Yep. Yep. No. We'll go 8-on-7. Give Dave 1. Wow. Connor just says I'm running out of luck.
And we're pretty sure Kevin's wearing out a rut in the concrete.
Oh, he is. Yes. He is. I think he's now trying to hide from me.
Maybe.
Connor up. Ben will get both bags to fall. Dave off to the left. Connor's up and in. Dave will be on the left side of the hole. Connor gets Dave's bag to go. Dave misses left.
Connor puts this in. It ties the game at 20-20.
Connor up and in. We now go to 20-20. Connor with first bag. Connor will sit on the backside. Dave will be on the right. Connor's in. Dave's off on the right again. Connor's up and in. That will almost do it. That will do it. Connor Weiss will be a pro returning next year. Dave needs to drag all of these bags in. Hits the clean airmail, but that will do it. Connor Weiss will become an ACL Canada Pro next year. And that will do it for today. Wow, folks, what a season we have had here with ACL Canada. Want to thank you, Michelle, for joining me for almost every event this year.
Oh, you're very
you've
welcome.
sat in with me, to Donnie McPhee, who sat in with me, to Dion, Matt, Daniel Faulkner. I've had so many people come in and sit with me and help out. It has been much appreciated. For ACL Canada, our season is done.
It is.
But I have one more event. If you do want to listen to me calling games, I will be heading down to Rock Hill, South Carolina to call some games. Hopefully, I will have our number 1 pro player and our number 2 pro player on some live feeds, Simone Dallaire and Mason Stewart. And then I will see if I'm going to be coming back next year. I will find that out in 2 weeks. I'm really hoping I do get to do that. But as I've said to all of the pro players, I would not be able to do this, or even not even pro, but just players in general. I would not be able to do this if it wasn't for any of them. But I also wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for any of you that have sat in on the live feeds for all 5 events now this year. The support has been absolutely amazing. For the final time this year in ACL Canada, I'm out. Be back hopefully soon from
October.
maybe from parts unknown because we don't know the schedule yet. We don't know. Come back for the best. This is the best cornhole in Canada by far, and we will be hopefully coming back and joining you again. We're out. See you later.